good that you're seeing in us. If they have a wide face like mine, tell them, oh, you have a very wide face and it's nice. Tell us something, gentleman. You tell this man, tell him, sir, your eyes are okay. Welcome to Kyambogo University. Please wait for me. With a smile, please, for me. You're going to do it, I'm the teacher. Let me come behind. I'm seeing somebody looking at me with a very gloomy face. Welcome your neighbors, friends. Thank you so much for joining Kyambogo. They are going to be putting outside screens in class. Thank you very much. I pray that you'll follow through slowly as you'll get the hallelujah. Please come early so that tomorrow you're inside and those who are should come out. But thank you so much for joining University. Okay, we are set with the live stream. Now I can begin serious business. Now I was welcoming you to Kyambogo officially. That is me. My name is Mugume Bridget. There is another one that I don't normally use. I use those two because it's on my academic documents. Bridget Mugume. I am the Dean of Students in the Department of Students' Welfare. It is the department that you will need as you study at Kyambogo University. Bridget Mugume, Students, Department of Students' Welfare. Our mission, as we work, there are several things that derive us, that cause us to wake up every morning to come and serve. For example, this morning, the whole of last month, we were planning for your coming. And we are driven by this mission. We provide general welfare to Kyambogo University through hospitality. Part of hospitality is welcoming you. Hospitality is catering. Spiritual, you'll see places of worship. Physical, you'll see the sports department. Social, emotional. Our coordinator this morning is a counseling psychologist. She heads the counseling department section, and the social emotional bit is sometimes we walk with you. We do counseling. Leadership development, we encourage healthy leadership competition. Hallelujah. I know some of us have come with a dream. You want to be the guild president of Kyambogo University, and it is possible. So I want to empower you right from today, telling you that it is possible. Anybody can be a leader, and that is an area that we surely work on. The biggest guiding documents you need are in the student's handbook. Those who have phones, kindly get out your phones for me. I want us to do something very fast. Go on Google Chrome. Do we know Google Chrome? People are looking at me. Who doesn't have data? Let's go on Google Chrome. Are we there? Are we there? Now, you type Kyambogo, okay, type Students' Handbook. Kyambogo University Students' Handbook 2025. Have you typed it in? Are we there? So search for me. Search. what is coming. So click on the Kyambogo University Students Handbook. What are you seeing? That we had. So as you plan to join politics, make sure you are informed, because there is a time when we will put you out here, live stream to the whole world, and ask you questions. And it's those who are resilient enough that normally survive this debate. So please make sure you have all the information. We have the catering section. This is a section that I know excites young people. Okay? It excites young people. I know some, when they are looking at this, they are thinking of KFC. Our head catering is here. She will be taking you through the few things that you need to know. We have the counseling section. Because of time, I'll not share with you the reports, but this is a section that helps people smile. It's a section that will hold your hand. It's a section that If you have a challenge, ladies and gentlemen, don't hesitate to go to the counseling center. We are living in a time where there is a lot that young people deal with. We have seen and heard situations where people have committed suicide. But as the head of the Students' Welfare Department, I pray and hope that none of you will even think of committing suicide because of a challenge. Because why? We are out here to support you. It doesn't matter how big the problem is. We will think through together. We will pray with you. If it means inviting your family and we have a chat, we also do that. Because some of the challenges you can't walk alone, and we can't walk with you without the support of your family. So ladies and gentlemen, embrace the counseling services. We have the places of worship. Each one of us belong to a particular place. I only put that, but they will also be here to share with you. Feel free to join one of the places of worship that will come to speak to us. I also want to warn you that along the way, when there are other sects that come in, I'm encouraging you to first test which sect you're joining. For example, others, now we have the authentic ones, the 4 that are recognized by the government of Uganda. That is Muslims, those are Catholics, that's Protestants and Adventist. But we also have the born-again churches. And please make sure that you know where you're going, because some churches that come in the umbrella of ministry are cults. A church that will tell you to drink blood, that's not a church. A church that will tell you, know what, you don't go to class, you will find marks on your paper, that is a very big lie. A church that tells you, you just pray, you'll see marks coming, flying, going in the portal, and Bridget will check the computer and find marks. That is a lie. So ladies and gentlemen, I implore you to be very sober when you are deciding where you're going to pray from. What is the role of the Students' Welfare Department? I want us to go a little bit deep. Number 1, student representation and advocacy. Serving as a bridge between students and university administrators. Ensuring that student concerns and needs are heard and addressed. Now, the Dean of Students' office is open. It's a bridge. There are things that you'll struggle with as you navigate through your academics. And if you are failing, you'll find in your class representatives, you'll find the guild leaders, you'll find cultural leaders, you will find in some way or the other there is somebody placed to support you. Are we together? Now, those issues that you'll be struggling with, kindly share them with them. Then they will come through in different meetings. Now, the Student Welfare Department carries these problems to the different departments. For example, if the concern is academic, I will put it in a report, because every semester we present a report and share about the students' concerns. Are we together? If you fail and you say, I have nobody to talk to, walk to the Student Welfare Department. Mr. Lugalav, please come here. Stella, he was retained. Then I have Madame Stella. Madame Stella sits right near my, opposite? Is it? We sit in the same building. But before you see the dean, you'll see Stella. Kindly approach her. She's a mother, she's a wife, she's a counselor, she listens, she gives people time. Please don't fear. You know, we have students who say, I want to talk to the dean. What is the problem? It is very personal and private. It is personal and private? Yes. What is it? Actually, you know, you'll find there are problems that can't wait. Are we together? There are problems that can't wait. You whisper to her. She will hold your hand and direct you or take you. For example, if it is something to do with an accident, there is a death, there is a rape, you can say, it is very personal and private and I can't share with anybody. Whisper to her so that she will know that if it is a rape, we have to fight with HIV. There are so many things that happen. So it means you'll have to quickly look for the counselor, then they connect you to hospital, then you're given first aid. Are we together? So please walk with her. If you can't find and concerns related to students' experience at the university. It's not showing. Sorry. ICT, kindly help me. The projector is off. Can we continue? Oh, it has come back. Can I continue from there or I go back? Sorry? Let's continue. Advocating for students' welfare needs and interests and working to create an inclusive and supportive campus environment. Now I want to speak to my friends in the disability fraternity. No one should intimidate you to tell you that you are not enough. I want to talk to my friends in that fraternity that you are enough and you are in the right place. And we are going to give you all the support that you need for you to succeed in Kyambogo. Kyambogo University is one of the institutions that is well known for supporting students with disability. And ladies and gentlemen, I would expect anybody to stigmatize a student with disability. Mukama yebazibwe. Praise the Lord. If you find one of them that are totally blind, who can't find their way, you will lose nothing if you held their hand and took them to where they are going. Are we together? If you found one, maybe they are stranded, can't walk to where they are going. We have transport for students. We have tukutukus that drive them around. All you need is to make a call. They'll be sharing you the contacts to use when these students need support. The wardens are very aware that we have such students. So for us, for you who are able-bodied, I beg you to be the greatest support system to my students with disabilities. Hallelujah. Please forgive them if they annoy you. If you see them getting irritable, just know there is something you've not done right with them. The way you're looking at them, maybe laughing at them, maybe you are pointing fingers, but I want to tell you, they have everything there enough. Hallelujah. Amen. Student representation and advocacy. Direct matters related to the operation of Students' Guild. Coordinate, accredit, and guide activities of other student associations in line with policies and regulations of Kyambogo University. All this business with student advocacy, we follow guidelines. Are we together? You will not come to the Dean of Students and I tell you what I feel. But I will tell you what is right according to the laws of Uganda, according to the other tuition and tertiary and other institutions act, I'm forgetting the name. University and Other Tertiaries Act, CAP 262. Whatever I will be sharing with you is guided by particular documents. Are we together? Providing opportunities for students to develop leadership skills through various roles and responsibilities within the Student Welfare Department. Policy influence and governance. Share students' welfare information. Book I've given you has all the information you need. Share information with regard to students' conduct and disciplinary mechanism. Read the students' handbook. Friends, I have implored you very many times. There are seasons where people are summoned for disciplinary. And the first thing they ask you is, have you read the rules and regulations? And when you say no, they will tell you, ignorance is no what? Ignorance is no defense. So legally, when I share that handbook with you, it's not for keeping. Tomorrow they will ask you, and when you say, no, I did not read it, I will remind you of today. Hallelujah. So please make sure you read. There are other policies, academic regulations. Make sure you look for all those regulations. Take time and read them so that you're able to navigate through successfully. Student conduct development. The department fosters student development by creating an environment that transforms lives and empowers individuals through the fair and impartial administration of university policies. And the reason we do that is to cultivate collaboration with the university community, to increase awareness of university policies, promote and ensure due process in alignment with students' rights and responsibilities, to foster learning opportunities through education. Somebody will tell me, but madam, for us, young people don't like sanctions. And they say, for us, we don't want. Now, any organized institution is supposed to have sanctions, because why? There are some people who need to be regulated a bit. Are we together? If we do not regulate them, they will start taking advantage of the others. So that is why we have these sanctions, to deter people from doing things that are not acceptable in a society. Partnership. The department is a liaison office with many partners offering services to students. We have government, local, national, and international, along with other agencies such as security. Local organizations like Red Cross, Rotary, community-based organizations, non-governmental organizations. We also partner with your parents, guardians, and sponsors. The last one is in red because not all of us, I'm going to say this, and if you're from this background, just know there's a way we can support you. Not all of us come from healthy families. Are we together? Some of us live in families where you pray every day that you live. For those who are from good families, there are people who pray that I wish the semester can open and I go away from here. And sometimes the things we struggle with at home have a connection with how we excel academically. Are we together? So sometimes we partner with your families because there are things we will help you speak out to your guardians, to your parents, to that agency that is sponsoring you. For example, if you have an agency that is sponsoring you, but they are using you, for example, people are used sexually, they take videos of pornography and they say, after taking this, we are going to give you money. And you see those videos are sold elsewhere. That is wrong. So sometimes we find ourselves working with you and your families, organizations. Maybe there is something that is happening at home that your parents don't know. For us, she is trained. She has a better way of speaking it out to your parent than you. Are we together? If you are being beaten at 30 or 25 years, she has a right way of helping your parents understand that the level you are at, now Chiboko should be out and we begin round table. Mukama yebazi, we praise the Lord. I hope you've understood me there. We get involved with your sponsors because sometimes you'll come to school and your sponsors expect you to survive. How? I don't know. So they send you with nothing, totally nothing. For my girls, they come with nothing, not even a pad. But somehow they expect you to survive. So when we understand those situations, we call your sponsors and help them to understand that you need to survive. Even when they are paying the tuition, they are paying for you a hostel, you need 50,000 in your pocket. So those small things are the things that we share with your parents, guardians, and sponsors. So do not even think of running away from school because home has failed. I truly believe that the Student Welfare Department can stand with you and you will walk through Kyambogo University a different person. Knowledge and skills for service for God and my country. Thank you very much.
Wow. Atu. Thank you very much, our dear Dean. Yes, I described her and the words have spoken it all. Not so? Yes, she has looked at, looking at your faces, which is okay. Interpersonal communication. She has gone through our mission, the student's handbook, the sections in the department, role of the department, the support services and partnerships. She's a very busy lady and we would like to welcome only three, though we would, three questions. One gentleman, one lady, and a question from any student with disabilities. Mentors, please move around. Anybody with a question? Anybody with a comment? Ah, hello? Why being called? You have nothing to say. Samuel was able to lead us in prayer. Our online members, if there is any comment, please type and ICT support us. Any concern? Any supplement? Not even telling the dean you are smart. Can you imagine? Ladies and gentlemen, can I call you boys and girls? No. Outside, the outside members, is there any question? I'm sorry. I will again introduce myself. I'm Councillor Winfred Chosaba. I'm chairing this session. If we have anybody who would like to say something after the dean's talk, please put up your hand. The mother, these are our children for this year. I pray they will become more confident. Yes, we have two people, one lady, a gentleman, and then we need someone from the disability fraternity. Thank you.
I am by the names of Nancy Smaya. I humbly thank our Dean for the good counseling we have obtained.
Oh, yes.
We almost thank you for being smart. I think everyone will have to choose you have his or her role model.
Okay, Sumaya, I'm giving you a special ticket. Sumaya, kindly give that lady, Stella, your contact now, Sumaya. Wherever I'll be going for public speaking.
The wife is there.
Mm-hmm.
Plus
now
the
you
children.
girls, hands off.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And you, ma'am.
Hello. Once again, I am Susan. I have left a husband at home. The greatest of all, I have left my twin babies at home. Hallelujah.
And you, sir?
Good morning. I am Duke Christopher from Koboko District, doing bachelor's in teacher education. I have left my wife with the 2 children and my workplace. Thank you.
Now, I want us to clap for them. My mother went to school at an advanced age. Yes, sir.
Good morning. Shaggy Michael is my name. I've also left the owner of this thing here. And my young boy.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to honor you. Thank you so much for choosing Kyambogo University. Amid the Lord will protect them. And my daughters, you've seen the men who have said they've left their wives. I pray and I pray that you... Hallelujah. So we are grateful to have you. Thank you for choosing Kyambogo once again. You are in the right place. And those of you who applied, maybe some were forced to come here. Me, I want to go to Makerere. And your father is like, go to Kyambogo. And Daddy, I don't want. I want to tell you, my daughter, my son, that you are still in the right place for such a time as this. God bless you so much. Allow me to leave. I have another engagement. Thank you.
A 5. Thank you very much, our dear mother, Dean of Students. I have an announcement, if not 2. The first one, in case you need to make a telephone call. You know what I mean? Yes, we have places, the washrooms. For the gentlemen, from this room, this is CTF 106, you enter the building from the main, you go to your left, and in the corner, you'll find those resting places. Don't spoil them. Use them very well. Then for the ladies, as you enter, you can even enter from this first door. Go to your right in that corner. Make your telephone call and come back. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Another point is for the teachers, the students offering teacher education. I would like to let you know that we also have student mentors. There is Walter. If Walter is out there, I will bring him here. So don't be scared or worried that how can I speak to this daughter of mine. You also have representatives. Please make use of the student mentors. Someone has just sent me a message. She has tuition. Please, my dear ladies and gentlemen, be very careful with money. You can easily lose your money. Don't give your money to anybody anyhow. As we are here, we also have the corny men and corny women. Before you pass there, lady, the last announcement for those who are inside here, we have the sign language interpreter, and we are also projecting. So please don't pass here. You would rather pass the other side or this side on my right. Thank you very much. At this moment, I would like to invite the next speaker. My program is telling me we have one lady. Personally, I call her Mai. She does a lot. What I know about her, she's so prayerful. She cooks good food. She takes care of us in terms of our health via eating, okay, and drinking. And she's none other than Madame Nandutu Beatrice. A round of applause. Go ahead, please. That's not enough. Our online members, I know there are some students who are sending messages, those who appealed that they are attending. It is okay to attend, but the appeal lists are not yet here. That is also an announcement, but we shall keep updating you. Madame Beatrice, you are most welcome.
Thank you very much, our principal counselor, my sister. Ladies and gentlemen, you're most welcome to Kyambogo University. I would like to congratulate you. Thank you for reading so hard. Thank you for making it this my second biggest university in the country. Congratulations and clap for yourselves. Like she introduced me, my name is Beatrice Nandutu. I am the university catering officer, and I don't work alone. Let me invite Mr. Agaba, my assistant, to come and say hi and welcome you before I proceed.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, my name is Agaba Godfrey, and I'm an assistant catering manager. She's my boss. I want to congratulate you and welcome you to Kyambogo University. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Agaba. We'll continue interacting with him. I'm here to speak about feeding in Kyambogo University. I know you cannot study without eating. So it's very, very important to know how you're going to find something to put in your stomach as you stay for the 2, 3, 4 years in Kyambogo University. Kyambogo University has 3 kitchens that officially help students access meals at affordable prices. We have the East End kitchen, the West End kitchen, and the North Hall kitchen. You'll come to learn where they are as you continue moving around the university. Let me see how many of you have been admitted on government sponsorship. By show of hands. If you're here and you're on a government sponsorship, yeah, I'll begin with giving some highlights for you people. You know, when you get government sponsorship, your parents celebrate and they know everything is catered for. So they'll give you your luggage, give you transport, until you go to university, everything is sorted. Yes, it is sorted, but not at the beginning. So at the beginning of the semester, you need to eat as you stay wherever you're staying. And remember, you're on government, maybe you have not been given some pocket money to survive, and you don't even know when you're going to get your living out allowances. So we are here to help you access meals on credit, and when your living out allowances are paid, you pay. This is how we do it. You're going to go to to your hall of attachment. Each of you is attached to a particular hall. So go to your hall of attachment. There is a form that you'll find there. Fill it, and they will direct you to a particular kitchen of your choice, and you begin eating. Because those allowances may going to charge you 3,000 shillings per plate of food. This one helps especially private sponsored students. You go there, deposit whatever you need, and I would encourage you to do that. You know, when you're coming, you have pocket money and you think it will take you long. Then you begin snacking, you want chicken, chips and whatever. Within 2 weeks, you're broke. And then you begin struggling. So I would advise, out of that 300K, please take 100 and put it in the kitchen. Deposit it there and keep quiet. Once the other pocket money is done, when you're hungry, you will go and eat that matoka and posho. It will bail you out. So I encourage you on signing. Once it's done, you keep on adding. Then we have another menu, that is the buffet menu. I know most of you are planned kids. You're coming from well-to-do families. So you can just go to that dining hall to there, depending on what you want. They offer meals from 3,500 and the most expensive is just 9,000 shillings. So if you have the pocket money of like 1M and you feel you cannot deposit on these small things, the kitchens are open for the buffet menu. Then they also offering services. They are going to be giving people flyers of these kitchens. We have our student mentors. You find the student mentors with a tag and a t-shirt. Talk to them for directions where these kitchens are found, and they will help you go there. Though I'm going to give you my contact in case you need to call for more details. I'll give it to you. I'm also going to share the contact of the service providers for these kitchens so that you don't starve. Call for more details. I'll give it to you. I'm also going to share the contact of the service providers for these kitchens so that you don't starve while you study. I think that is it about the catering services. We also have canteens. Canteens, we have other places that offer small snacks and some meals. You're free to go anywhere, but for us to help you stand in for credit, it's only the 3 kitchens. Don't be conned, because these other people, you may see them today. When their contract ends, they will disappear with your money. So please find the 3 catering centers and deposit your money there. In case you go to one of those kitchens and they are charging you beyond what I have talked about, number, call me and I'll be of help. In case they have talked of prices that are different from what I have addressed. So for the East End service provider, you'll find her on 0704 877 956. 0704 877 956. For the service provider of the North Hall Kitchen, you'll find her on 0788 597 355. And if you want to go to the West End Kitchen, I prefer giving you my number, 0750 124 336. 0750 124 336. That's my number for any other thing that you want to know about the catering services. Let me give you Mr. Agaba's number. Please share your number. Your number.
0772 54 70 74 and 0700 12 56 70. Agaba Godfrey. 0772 54 70 74. Then 0700 12 56 70.
Please call those numbers in case you want to know more about the catering services. Then also go to your halls of residence as you register. Talk about food, especially the government-sponsored students that will need our support before your living out allowances come. Unless there are questions, Madam, I'll beg to submit.
A3, those who are attending physically, A3. Banange, okay. In Luganda they say gava mukulya. Not so. You get the strength from, thank you very much, the catering manager and assistant catering manager. She has really done us well. Talking about feeding is very important. The kitchens in Kyambogo University, payments, how you can pay. I love the prepaid and the reducing balance, but for the planned children, you can have, as she said, around 9,000. She has also said we shall get flyers. Please pick those flyers from the student mentors. You might be given a flyer and it leads you to heaven. Kitchen contacts she has given you, it's very important. Canteens. What I know, many of the students who are here and are residing within or in Banda, some of you say, may I have a sister? It's well for the sister to guide you, but it is our role as Students Affairs and Welfare Department. I welcome questions, comments from physical attendance and online. Online, guys, we are here. We are going to eat. I hope you will also eat. Thank you very much. Yes, questions now. There is a hand. Please, if you are putting up your hand, let us see it. I will go out, but begin with the lady here. I continue telling you that as you pass here, please pass behind these people the way I'm doing, because we don't want to disorganize our students with hearing impairment. Okay, go ahead.
Good morning, everyone.
She's recording because I'm not recording the questions.
Good morning, everyone, once again.
Good morning, lady.
I'm called Faida Kalsum. I'm going to be offering bachelor's in procurement
Please
and
speak
logistics.
up. Your colleagues want to hear also.
Yeah, my question is, I'm a government student, but I didn't know that there are attachments to hall. So I decided to get a room outside. Can I also come and get food if in case I want? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Another person, then we go out. One question from here. Our dear tent. A question. I imagine you heard what the catering stated. ICT, what's up? Do we have any question from the audience in the tent and the audience who are still standing? But we are going to attend to you. You are most welcome to Kyambogo University. Our washrooms are for the gentlemen, the other side. You can enter from there. You can enter from there, or you enter from here and go to your right. Madam Catering Manager, it seems you have communicated, and we have only one question. And to that student, I will also request that you go to the guidance and counseling unit. The tent is actually out there for more guidance regarding being a government student. I do not know what to do. You will be guided. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that question. This kitchen to 10 p.m. you'll be catered for. Whether government, private, resident, non-resident, the kitchens are open to everyone.
Thank you very much. Before I continue, I would like to know whether this student is around. Someone would like to see her. Maria Nabuide, she will come and let us attend to her. The parent wants her to pick something. I'm sorry for passing here. Any other question? Any concern? Okay, at this moment, I'm supposed to be inviting the principal warden. Principal warden. And if the principal warden is not around, I'm the chairperson of the session. I can take decision. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. I see you are sluggishly standing up. Okay. I want you to, when I say 1, 2, 3, you push your hand. Please show those people outside. Show them. 1, 2, 3, your right hand. 1, 2, 3. Now, when I begin saying 1, 2, 3, you'll do pa, 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 pa. Not so. 1, 2, 3, ton, 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 ton. Please change the hands and with vigor. 1, 2, 3. Please, I can see you people, you don't eat posho and kalo. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Please take your seats. Thank you very much. The principal warden is supposed to be here, but before he comes, I already have another person who is supposed to take us through something, though I would have loved to have everybody here from the worship places. Okay, let's first continue with getting to know why you chose Kyambogo University as the principal warden comes. Please go to the outside audience. Why, and if you are here, I can give you mine. Why you chose Kyambogo University? Okay. Your name, course.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Anyango Esther Fiona, and I'm offering Bachelor of Procurement and Logistic Management. I believe that Kyambogo University is one of the best universities in Uganda, and therefore it was just out of my own choice to choose Kyambogo University. Thank you.
Another person? Should I come back to you? Should I give her the microphone? Before she talks, I would like to say, yes, I'm a chairperson also, Disability Support Assessment Committee, and I am already identifying some of the students with disabilities. I know the coordinator is coming to talk to us, but we shall also need to give you more information. So please, if you are here and you have any special needs, make sure at a certain time when we announce, you go for assessment. We support students with special needs. The second announcement, Chrysostom, where are you? Mature. I normally call them mature. I was also a mature student of teacher education. Chrysostom, if you are out there, the teacher educators would like to know, to see you. And Linda, I have Chrysostom, Linda, Walter. They are here to support us, the matures. And us, the guys from high school, we also have the other mentors you have seen, and you will continue seeing them. I have said, let us not pass here. You can pass the other side, because this student with hearing impairment needs proper communication. Thank you. I am still waiting for the warden, the principal warden. The principal warden, I don't want to say the name now because they can be represented, but they are supposed to take us through what happens in the halls of residence. I may say something regarding accommodation a bit as they come, because I don't want to bore you, not so. Yes, I imagine many of us have had challenges, and I'm saying this because the guidance and counseling unit pitched a tent near ICT. We've been guiding you, but some of you have not managed to get accommodation in the halls of residence. Some of you even looking for the hostels has become a problem. Please don't just give someone money anyhow. That's why we are saying Students' Welfare Department is here to support you. So please seek guidance for support. At this moment, I would like to invite our own dear Imam. Dean talked about all these places. We have the Catholic chaplaincy, we have the Anglican chaplaincy, Seventh Day, and then our mosque. So at this moment, I invite Imam. He will tell you the names. I know he's a man, he's not a woman. He loves students. He loves participating with all of us. And when you see Imam, it doesn't mean he's coming for Muslims only. We can give him a round of applause as he comes. Yes, that one I can allow the kwara, but when he finishes, we shall count. Please, a round of applause. Thank you very much, our dear Imam.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. May God's peace, mercy, and blessings be unto you, and good morning. My name is Sheikh Abdul Nasser Mtiava. I happen to be the university imam. Before I submit my word, I want to make a short remark that I'm not representing my colleagues who are not here. I believe that they are going to be in place and they have their own communication. In the first place, we thank God. I'm not going to use the title Allah because every culture, every tribe has a title for the master creator. Not so. I'm talking about master creator, someone who created you. If you are a Muganda, you say what? Uganda, you say. If you are a Musoga, you say Chibumba. If you are a Mswahili, you say Mungu. If you are from Rwanda, you say what? Okay? So I'm talking about the master. The Catholic Church. So this is the mosque, the place of that mosque, and we have different 5 daily obligatory prayers. But the most important thing is that you have to use basically those who subscribe to that place. Please try as much as possible to use that place. When I talk about the university mosque, the university has boundaries. So the university is within, because we have mosques around. We have the Banda, we have. So it has, we have had students here. You ask them, where is the university mosque? And says in Banda. That's wrong. The university mosque is here. And sometimes after graduation, you come for recommendation. I'm talking about those who subscribe to that place. And they ask you, who's your imam? And don't know your imam. Okay, so it is unfortunate. Therefore, much as you can go outside, you can go to town, you can go to any other place, please, you have to know that this is your mosque. Okay? So, it is my pleasure and privilege to address you today. This is an important day which marks the beginning of the orientation week. And please, I request you kindly that you attend to all activities and items in this orientation week. Don't miss one unless, okay? Because we have had students, someone can take a full month without knowing where he has to go for a particular lecture, okay? Because has missed. So please don't miss any activity, any item. You have the schedule, you have it in your hands. Try as much as possible to be present. Permit me, therefore, to congratulate you upon this favor that you have achieved individually for the hard work that you have put in, so that you have been now admitted as one of the students of Kyambogo University. So you have to be grateful to the Master Creator. You have to be grateful to God. You have been many in the queue, but God has decided to identify you. Not because of the resources, not because of the energy, not because of what, but it's just a favor, okay? It is a bounty that God has decided to bestow unto you. Therefore, you have to be grateful to the Master Creator and use it wisely. You get the point? Use it wisely. So, if at all you put in your mind that this is a favor indeed, that God has decided to put unto me, then you can move on well. So, the university mosque is one of the places of worship that we have in the university. And the other members and the brothers and sisters, you are going to know where you belong to. Okay? But specifically for Muslims, this is your place is there, and I'm your imam, the university imam. And we have a mission, we have activities that we carry on. Okay? Therefore, I request you kindly that you come to us and you know how things move on. Don't be isolated. Okay? Sometimes you come across challenges and you feel that you don't have anyone to talk to. Please come to us, and then we can take you. If at all you cannot solve your challenge, we can maybe refer you to other points. But please, if at all you have any challenge, come to us. Is it okay? As you are here, you have to ask yourself a very important question. Why are you here? Why are you at the campus right now? Okay? First of all, you have been admitted as a student. Other duties and obligations are minor. Maybe you are going to be a GD president, you are going to be a minister. These are minor issues. Okay? They should not confuse you, they should not deter you from pursuing your education. And please be among the good performers. I understand that you can perform well. When you are here, please fear your Creator. Fear God. This is a university. It is an open community. Okay, so you can do anything that you want, but please fear God. Okay? As you are here, don't lie to your parents. The next week we are going to call your parent. You know, we are going for a tour. She doesn't know what a tour is. We are going to Mombasa. We are going to Nairobi. And he's going to sell off the animal. And then you eat that money. Okay? So if at all they have given you the money for tuition, please deposit it as soon as possible, at the earliest opportune moment. Brothers, sisters, don't go to Banda and you rent a room and then you decide to marry. Huh? And you make that short-term contract of marriage. Because you are going to be at the campus for 2 years, 3 years, you marry for 3 years, 2 years. Huh? After graduation, you divorce. We don't expect you to be like that. Okay? So, if at all you have money for a particular item, please do it for that. If it is for tuition, if it is for coursework, if it is for what? Is it okay? So, as you are here, please try as much as possible. In Islam, God sometimes makes miracles. Okay? But as you are a student, you should not expect miracles to say that I'm not going to attend to class. I'm not going to do the coursework. Okay? I'm not going to, and then at the end of it, you see your name in that booklet that you have graduated. You know, put all factors in place. Attend the lectures, do all the assignments, and then you do the exams. Above that, you ask your Creator. Okay? This is how things move on. So don't dodge lectures, don't dodge the coursework, and so on and so forth. Finally, as I'm concluding my word, we have an association for students that you can work with. Okay? I have, you have members for Kyambogo University Muslim Students Association. They're outside there. Mr. Mahadi, can you please come here briefly? So after here, you can contact them and they can direct you if at all you have anything. Okay? So please don't fear to come to us. We are not saying that however giant the problem is, we can solve it, but at least we can try to guide you. Okay? And if at all you come to me and you submit your challenge and I say, please, I cannot. Don't say, let me use another. Okay? So you have to be patient. You have to be patient. We are other members. So for those who subscribe to the mosque, these are the members that if at all you go outside, they can direct you. You can register with them. Okay? And you are going to know many activities. You are going to know many activities. If at all you are a Muslim and you have come here, don't know how to perform prayers, they can teach you how you can conduct prayers. If you don't know how to recite the Quran, they can teach you how to recite the Quran. So this is an opportunity, and I know that you have time, as you have had time, okay, for other members that have passed through this university. Therefore, using them, okay, and please don't fear to air out what you have, what you feel. Thank you very much. You can go. So finally, I wish you well, and you pray to God that when you graduate, okay, as we are here today, time comes and then in the graduation square, you graduate. This is a very important supplication that I can give you. Okay? Thank you for listening to me. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you very much, Imam. Atu, first of all, I want to thank him for stepping in very fast before our dear Principal Warden arrived. He was supposed to be with the other leaders, and from midday After their presentation, they are supposed to move with you to show you the worship places. So you will wait for that moment. Imam is going to wait up to that time. So the Muslim community, where are we? Where are we? Yes, your father is here. He's married to a wife. Okay? Yes, I stress that he's married to a wife. We have a few questions for the catering manager from online. I request she answers them, and then we invite the principal warden. Thank you very much. I hope members outside can hear us. Please, I want to be sure they are hearing us. The online guys, put their thumbs if you can, if you are following us. Are they fine? ICT? Great.
Thank you, dear principal. Most questions that I've seen online, I've tried answering some, are on food prices. Maybe let me repeat this. If you're going to pay for the entire semester, they are going to charge you 2,500 shillings per meal. So depending on when you're reporting to that kitchen, they're going to calculate your days to end of semester times 2,500 per meal. Then the government-sponsored students who are going to be fed on credit, it's the same amount of money, 2,500 shillings per meal. So you calculate that depending on when you're going to begin eating and when the semester is going to end. Sit with the service providers and make a meal plan. Agree on the days you're going to eat, and you'll be charged accordingly. But the 2,500 is strictly for people who are either depositing once or the government-sponsored students, because we know their money is going to come once. Maybe some small caution for the government-sponsored students. You're going to receive around 476 something. That money is not enough for the entire semester if you calculate your 2,500 per meal. Meaning you'll have to top up something little. You'll agree with a service provider on how to do it. They are guided by us, by their parents. They understand. So that is. Then the reducing balance, the one we call reducing balance, is where you pay whatever amount of money. It may be 100,000, even 50K. They will accept, open for your book, and then you eat, but they'll be charging you 3,000 per plate. Once it is done, tell you maybe 2 days too, and they'll tell you your money is getting done maybe in the next 2 days, and you keep on adding. Then the buffet menu is where they charge 3,500 up to 9,000. When I say 3,000, that will be beans, maybe nuts. Then as you get better meals, the prices go up. And the highest is always fish and chicken that is charged. In some kitchen, it is 9,000. Another one, it is 8, depending on where you're going to go. Please make use of the student mentors for directions and guidance, and also call our numbers that we've given you. You'll be helped. Hope I've answered you well. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Beatrice. Our dear students, those here and those online, we are moving on well, and at this moment, I would like to invite one person I have known is a smart person. He's a gentleman, married to a lady with children. I will not mention his name. May we clap for him as he comes, the clapping as he comes, as he moves. Ms. Sangavirano, you are most welcome to address our new students. They are ladies and gentlemen. Unless they misbehave, we shall call them boys and girls. But they are ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Winnie. Good morning, dear students. Yes, welcome to Kyambogo University. And congratulations upon being successfully admitted to this mighty university. Clap for yourself. Most of your faces are not happy. They are still gloomy. Yet you are at university finally. Finally. You can now draw a map from baby class. When your mother was pulling your hand, you were crying. The nose also crying. The whole face was full of water everywhere. But finally, you are at university. You should be happy. My name is William Ngayurano, and I'm a principal warden. A principal warden means that I head wardens. I'm in charge of all wardens in the halls of residencies. I want you to stand back to your admission letter briefly. Pull out your admission letter if you have it. I know some of you have not read the admission letter. You read your name and the course, full stop. But that admission letter has a lot of information which I want you to study so well. Apart from your name, there is what we call admission number. Look at your admission number. Have you seen it? Then look at your student number. Have you seen it? There is whole of attachment. Each admission letter has a whole of attachment. There are other things like study time. There is year of entry, and you don't know what those things mean. So most of the information is on that admission letter. Now, the admission number, which sometimes we call registration number, is going to be your identity for the time you will be at university. Please get it in your head. You may forget to spell your name. It is okay. But if you forget your admission number, you will get issues. For us here, what we concentrate on most as identity for you is not your name. It is your admission number. To the extent that even in the examination, we don't need your name anywhere on the script. We need only admission number. That's how important it is. So to us, your name is not important. Some of you have similar names. Nationally, Agnes. And you're about 5 nationally Agneses. For us, what identifies you is your number, because it's never the same. So that is number one. Number two, whole of attachment. Very important. Every student admitted to Kyambogo University is allocated the whole of attachment. And we have 5 halls. Namely, Write them down. Mandela Hall, Nanziri Hall, Kurubja Hall, Par Hall, and North Hall. Nanziri and North halls are mixed halls. They are male and female. Par is for ladies only. Mandela and Kurubya are for male students only. So when you check your admission letter, those who have them, that information is provided. Now, back to your secondary schools, you had houses, not so. So here, what you are calling houses is what we are calling halls. Because these are halls of accommodation, halls of residence. So these are houses. Like in secondary school, each student, whether you are a day scholar or a boarder, you are attached to a house. Not so. So when it comes to sports, to MDD, you go to your house. So even us here, you have your hall of attachment. For those issues, partly, for sports and other things. Our department, like some maybe Dan also told you, is a department of students' welfare. Now, each hall is headed by a warden, which means a warden of that hall is responsible for your welfare. And the Department of Students' Welfare is in charge of all affairs of students outside the lecture room. What happens in the lecture room is not concern us. But when you come out of the lecture room and you are hungry and you have no accommodation and you are sick and want to go for prayers, like Imam has told you, and want to go for sports, all those things are in our department. Now, secondly, a hall of attachment is the first point of registration for every student attached to this university. So before you register anywhere, you must register with your hall of attachment. The hall of attachment, Warden will give you a sheet to show that you have registered with the hall, and now you can register with the academic registrar. You can't go to the academic registrar for registration without that document from a hall warden. So any student, whether for bachelor's, for diploma, for master's, for PhD, you must have that sheet from the warden's office. So, whether you stay in the hall, reside in the hall, or in the hostel, but the warden is in charge of your welfare. And so you must report to the warden's office first thing when you reach the university. Are we together? Now we talked about accommodation. We are very unfortunate that our halls of residences are very, very small. The maximum number we can accommodate is 1,400 students. When all the halls are full, 1,400. Yet on campus, if we count you first years and other years, continuing students, you are over 30,000. 30,000, and we are accommodating on campus 1,400. Very unfortunate. You know, back in your secondary schools, you are driven to school by your parents through the gate, and you must go to the dormitory and sleep. It is a must. But here, you are driven here, put at the gate, and they go back, find your way. There they even had the dining hall with the cooks in uniform, headmaster is there cooking, supervising them, and ringing the bell for meals. Here, there is no bell for meals. We don't know whether you eat or not. Find your level. Catering manager is here, she has told you what to do. It means you have grown up, you are an adult. And congratulations, you are growing up. After here, some will invite me for wedding ceremony, kwanjura, no, such things. After 3 years, you'll be there. So we are training you for the last race. Those who are athletes, you know when you are running relays, the last person with the button. You are now in the last race to maturehood. So that's why we say, drop them at campus, find their accommodation, find where to eat from. Go for lectures and graduate and become a person for the community and the world. Thirdly, here we shall not have school uniform. We don't have a uniform, and I can see not for the first time you are in a school without uniform, which is very good. And for the first time, you are free to move around anytime you want. No askari to ask you, where are you going? Come back. Where's your sheet? Leave sheet. Those things are not there. A lot of freedom. Therefore, I'm saying, much as we don't have a school uniform, please dress decently. Today I'm happy you are decent. I'm very happy when I look at you. You're really decent. Now, next week, when these mature students come, don't copy the way they dress. Next week, I'll meet you and we will have changed the dress code. The ladies will dress like goats. You know how goats dress? Not to me to my concern. For them, they just, very short skirts. When a pen drops down, she can't pick the pen. Because when she picks it, she will expose many things. Very tight trouser. She can't walk even when it is raining. When she's ready for lecture, she can't move faster because it's tight. Please dress decently. We shall have no school assembly. Those morning assemblies, every Friday, headmaster, director of studies, ringing a bell, and you run for assembly. No timekeeper here. There's no timekeeper, but please manage that freedom very well. Please manage that freedom very well. Go for lectures. Nobody will wake you up. There's no dose here. Director of studies, no. It's not there. We shall just give you a timetable. In fact, look for it. We shall look for a timetable and follow it. If you don't want to go for lectures, no one is bothered. Sleep. If you don't want to do coursework, tests, no one is going to bother you. Sleep. Too much freedom. If you want even to stay out of your hostel for a week and you are dancing somewhere, enjoying life, no lecturer will look for you, no vice chancellor will look for you, no headmaster is going to look for you. No. Your life is in your hands. But please, at the end of the 3 years, and 4 years, and 5 those with the 5 years, please graduate. And graduate with a degree, not with a disease. Because I would say there is too much freedom, but when you misuse that freedom, you will fall sick. HIV, AIDS is still here with us. It has never went away. It has never gone away. It is here. Our university, unfortunately, or fortunately, is in the city of Kampala. And you know what goes on with urban setting. Big people with the big money. Looking out for younger people, beautiful people like you, and handsome people like you, to destroy. And they are ready with the money, and you want money to do the hair, to do the makeup, to buy jeans, tight ones, and you don't have the money. These people are willing to give you money, but give you the disease in return. So be mindful of those people. I also want to talk about the importance of being attached to a hall. I already talked about some of them, because I've said your admission letter has a hall of attachment. And one I've said, you must go there and register with the warden, and obtain a document that will allow you to register with the academic registrar. That is one. Number two, we are in charge of accommodation, which is limited, but the warden also can guide on where to get accommodation in hostels. And even when you are in a hostel, we are still in charge of you, in charge of the hostel. When you get problems there, please don't hesitate to come and see your warden. When you fall sick, when you are disturbed there, they are harassing you, come and report all those cases to the warden. When you fall sick, as I said, please come. We have a medical center that will be well equipped, and therefore can refer you to other big hospitals in case we can't manage your issues. In the case some of you eventually want to go and meet the creator prematurely, the warden still is in charge of taking you back to where you came from. When you are no longer talking, you are sleeping, you are not waking up, it is the warden of your hall of attachment responsible to ensure that you are taken back. Anywhere you came from, we shall reach. That's why when you go to the warden, you will give us all the information, and we keep your file at your hall of attachment. We shall have your file from LC1. We want that information. Your mother, your father, maybe your guardian, your auntie, your chairman LC1, where you come from. So we have that information. In case you have issues and want to go to meet your creator, we shall pull out your file. She came from Koboko, LC1 of this, and we drive there. And we take you there to your final resting. So that's the work of the warden still. Those who are interested in sports, it is the warden now in charge of sports. And from that sports at the hall level, we shall have inter-hall competitions. And from inter-hall competitions, Nancy versus Paro versus North, then we shall get a university team out of that. You have the sports person here to come and explain more how we get a university team, but we start with inter-hall competitions. And so, if you are in the hall or attached to a hall and you are a sports person, please come and register with us. At the hall, we have a committee of students. I will come to that, of the guild. At the hall level, we also have a sports person of the hall. So please, don't stay there idle. An idle mind is the workshop of the devil. And you must be healthy. Keep healthy by playing sports, football, hockey, everything. Yes. So I'm telling you that that's the work of the warden. So don't be there and say, do we have sports here? We have beautiful sports grounds. I think I've seen some of them. We even have another one here which is at international level, and the CAF is using it. AFCON and the CHAN are using it for training. So we are lucky. We have those sports grounds. So please come and register with the warden. And there are many other things. The warden, we are also the meals. Manager has told you about the meals, but in case you want to access the meals easily, again the warden is in handy. Go to the warden, report him and say, I'm a government student, I want to have meals for the time being before you get allowances. And maybe also government students, you have some allowances to get. Those who are staying in the halls, you have food allowance. And those who are staying outside the university and you are on government, you have food allowance and accommodation allowance. The person to compile the list for payment is what? Also the warden of your hall of attachment. So the warden has a lot of work. He wants to compile the list to onward, forward it for payment. Without warden's initiative, you will not get that money. And you get that money when you register with the academic registrar. So please register. Before you register, you're not a student of Kyambogo. You not count as a student. You become a bona fide student after central registration. But here, you are just our visitors. You are our visitors. No one has registered you. But you have an admission letter, which we don't even value very much. Anybody can have that one. So until you register, that's when it will be recognized by the university as a student and start enjoying our facilities fully. Then, as I talk about bona fide students, we have what we call admissions ceremony. This is the official ceremony where you're going to meet the Vice Chancellor, the academic registrar, or university deans of faculties. You meet them and they admit you officially into this university. Open your admission letters at the back. At the back, read number 9, point number 9. Have you seen it? Number 9 talks about 25th admission ceremony. We shall inform you of the date. So you will receive like you are graduating. But at this time, you are being officially admitted by the Vice Chancellor. You will meet him for the first time. And others will meet him for the second time on graduation. Because he's busy, he's not seen. Unless you want to see him to get a letter from you for dismissal. Otherwise, you have no reason to meet the Vice Chancellor when you have no problem. He will not even call you to his office. He's a busy person. So you meet him for the first time on admission ceremony. And for the second time, when we are graduating. And we have said on that point, number 9, that we shall give you a gown. You will be like graduates. The Dean of Students has a gown for you. You will pay for it for some little money. It is in your tuition fees. It is included. Don't worry. So we shall give you that gown. On that day, you will be smartly dressed and meet the Vice Chancellor and your deans and become a full member of Kyambogo University. We shall inform you of that date. But we have also mentioned number 10, that only those who have registered centrally by the academic registrar will attend that ceremony. So please register. Registration means paying all the university dues. Pay everything, become a university student, and we admit you into this university officially. Lastly, be mindful of the con men and women. They use all the tricks. Some of them are seated here. They are hearing what I'm saying. They are here with you. And you say, assist me with your phone, and I calculate some calculation. You assist him with the phone, he goes out, he will not come back. Because he's not a student. This is not like a secondary school where you read the book, someone you know where he stays, you know his place, you know he's a student of secondary of your school. Here, it is a public university. The word the public market. Public university, it is free exit, free entry. Anybody enters university and sits here, he listens, and he steals anything he wants and goes away. Please protect your property. Protect your property. This is a university, and worst of all, I will say it is in Kampala city. In Kampala city, where everything takes place. Protect your life, I've said about that, talked about that, but protect also your property. They most likely want to steal the electronics. That's what they like most. The phones, the laptop, your TVs. Please make sure when you are leaving your room, you lock it. Even those who are staying on campus. Even on campus here, they are here. Those in the halls, please don't be now for us in the halls. They're also there. Some ladies in the Nepal just put the key on the top of the door. Let me go and shower, put my key on the top of the door. They will come checking where you left your key. Open, take everything. So even if you go to the shower room, please take your key. Lock, take your key. Don't entertain strangers in your rooms, people you don't know. When they come, ask them, who are you? You are not among us. We are four here. Who are you? Some of them will come like they are selling things. Please tell them to leave your rooms. Because they are con men, they are con women. We want you to live happily here. We shall be happy when you graduate, when you are alive. We want you alive. Your parents want you alive. The country wants you alive. Thank you so much. I wish you a nice day in the Kyambogo University.
We say that three. Thank you very much, Mr. Ngavirano, Principal Warden. I hope he has answered most of what we had in mind. If not, may I see two questions? Or hear? I hear two questions as he's moving. Someone called Bamanya Albert, he says, I chose Kyambogo University because it has the best Kiswahili lecturers in Uganda, like Dr. Mukundane Benon and others. I hope Dr. Mukundane is listening in. Continue telling us why you chose Kyambogo University. Before he can ask, there is one most important, they are all important, but there is one thing I would like to say about independency. The Principal Warden has talked about it, and I want to emphasize, because my study is really looking at you young adults. Tell us why you chose ICT, please control. So, when you come to the university, you become a free bird, the bird flying in the air. But you have to mind where you fly to. He mentioned the issues of so and so, you are having this one. in my study, it is also showing some ladies saying, I have a boyfriend for coursework. I have a sugar daddy for ABCD. Please, please, we want you alive. Thank you. The questions, I still have a concern. My colleague has reminded me that we should take note of the corn men and corn women. It's not only the corn men. Please have the sixth sense. And these people are at the toilets. Ladies, you should enter with your bags. Don't enter and leave it on the windowsill and not leaving them near the sink in the washrooms. Please, you know they will know this one is still, let me use this word, a fresher. And some of them, they think a fresher doesn't have common sense, which is not the case. So we are still empowering you to do things rightly. The question, please, I want to know if people outside there can hear. I had a comment. I have one comment online that they are not hearing. Can they hear? Are they following with us before we continue?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Come back. Okay, you can ask. You have a mic.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Chageda Lawrence. I'm to offer Bachelor of Science in Accounting and Finance. I'm a student admitted on a district quota. I haven't received my admission letter. So far, per now, I don't know the law, the whole of attachment. What should I do?
The principal warden is going to answer. Mentor Ivan, please hand over that microphone to someone else inside here and you go to the tent. We need their questions. Online people, please ask. There is a question behind from a gentleman. No, you can't give it to him. You can't see very well. Mentors, I see few mentors here. We need help. One of you goes out, another one remains in this room. There is a hand up there, Ivan. Thank you.
Good morning, members.
Good morning, sir.
I am called Barry Joshua, doing a Bachelor of Engineering in Mechanical and Manufacturing Engineering. I have heard about the halls of residence, but we don't know the location. Second, if you are on government and you are a non-resident student, so we need to know, so that will be within the budget. Because I may get a flat as a hostel and I stay in, and yet the budget that I will be receiving does not match up with what I will be receiving as a non-resident student.
The point is noted. Thank you very much. Members try to summarize the questions. The mentor outside, do we have any question there? Anybody's hand up? Say yes or no. I can see you with the microphone. Do we have any question from there? Someone please support her. Make sure the microphone works. Mentor, do we have any question?
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Nakafere Stiguria, Bachelor of Arts with Education. Then I'm asking, so if I have the tuition fees now, so can I pay? Oh, okay, on the students portal there, on my phone it refused to work. I don't know why. So I'm asking, I have more questions, but...
Thank you, lady. That question will be answered majorly by the ICT members, but maybe the chief warden, maybe the ICT, the principal warden will support us. There are some questions online. And the ones which don't concern the principal warden's talk, I will not listen to them now. Unfortunately, I'm used to screen touch. Now this one is giving me headache. Our dear principal, mentor, bring us microphone as he enters. I mean, as he responds, I can pick some questions online.
Yeah, thank you for the questions. One was about the admission letter. The student has no admission letter. I don't know why he's here and how he came to be here. You cannot do much until you receive your admission letter. So the district quota students and the other categories like disability have not received their admission letters, but they will be out soon, I believe, and they will be able to access your halls of attachment. The location of the halls, we have mentors. Mentors, where are you? Put up your hands. Please, mentors, guide these fresh students to know where the different halls are located. The government student who wants to budget for his money, to make a budget, let me give you a breakdown. Food allowance is 476,000. Take note, food allowance 476,000. So which means those who are accommodated in the halls will get food allowance 476,000 only. Then those who are accommodation allowance is 257,000. 257,000. So those who are staying outside the campus get food allowance plus accommodation allowance. How much is that? 733,000. For those who are non-residents and they are government students, this is what you'll get. 733,000. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, our dear Principal Warden.
Answer that one of tuition, I may not have the proper answer. Let them wait for the ICT people and the bursar to talk about tuition and how to pay.
Okay, thank you very much, Principal Warden.
But this person has said she has money here. I hope she's seated with some people she knows. But when you go to the ICT office near the main building, they will guide you on how to pay this money. Okay? Don't keep money with you. Go to ICT office at Faculty of Social Sciences, Arts and Humanities, and that place in front of the main building, ICT. They will guide you how to enroll. After enrolling, you will pay that money. Please don't keep the money and tell everybody that I'm here with tuition and I have not paid.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ngawirano. Our online members, Nachintu, please, we are not ignoring you. There is another person who is saying, does the university have a WhatsApp group? Honestly, we have many social media handles. You will learn. You can go to the website, Twitter, which is X now. And many people have put, why Kyambogo? We appreciate your communication online. And there are very many questions that are coming up. For example, payments and others. You will have other officials talking about them. And I want to thank you, Mr. Ngawirano, for the responses. Ladies and gentlemen, I have one announcement before the engineer. For people with disabilities, students with disabilities, he's going to move around. Mentor who? Mentor Ngovi Alex. He has a registration form. You will be registering, but you don't have to cause commotion. Thank you very much. My people in the tent, I love you all. And at this moment, I would like to invite the next speaker, none other than Engineer Arieja Ambrose. I have heard many of you saying, I'm doing this course in engineering. He's the one, he's the engineer, civil estates, and he's in charge of management and works department. He's from management and works department. He's a married person to a woman with a family. I love him for doing his work passionately. Thank you, as if someone is peeping here for an announcement. Principal Warden would like to read his number. Engineer, as you come.
Yes, as engineer comes, my contact is 0772 66 48 99. Then 0701 66 48 99. My numbers are public. You can call me anytime with an official reason. And I'm in charge of Kurubia Hall, Per Hall. Thank you.
Yes, good morning everyone. Good morning. You seem to be tired. You first stand up and stretch a bit. Stand up. Stand up and stretch a bit, okay? Yes. Stretch. You can stretch a bit, stretch.
Hello? Teachers, where? Give us an Energizer. 1 minute, one of the teachers or any other person who is good at it, please come and be the first person to entertain us. Why not? Any one person, please come. There is this one here. He's going to be joined by another teacher there. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We're just going to do a simple exercise. I know the legs are tired, the hands are tired. We are going to count from 1 to 5. From 5 to 1, we begin from up, we come down. So we're going to do it like this. We begin with the right hand, we say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we also start this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Until we come to 1. Are we together? So we are beginning with the right hands first. 1, 2, 3, begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1. Thank you.
Wow, wow, wow. Thank you, teacher.
Oh, yes.
You will come for the next one in the afternoon. Your name, please?
Ishagi Michael.
Michael, please make sure you are there to energize us in the afternoon.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Madam, in charge of the session, Madam Winfred. And yes, Adija Ambrose is my name. I'm a civil engineer by training. I'm the engineer in Estates Department. and I'm standing in for the university engineer right now, who has gone to attend the top management meeting. Yeah, we always ask ourselves, what is estates? Look around yourself. When you walk, where you walk, what you touch, what you feel, apart from the human beings, that is what we call estates. Estates is headed by the university engineer. He has got other sections like plumbing, electrical, carpentry, grounds, welders, painters, and so on. But it is under the university secretary, who is the accounting officer for the university. You know, Kyambogo University inherited very old infrastructure from the three former institutions. That is Uganda Polytechnic Kyambogo, UNISE, and ITEC. It was out of merger of those three institutions. Nevertheless, the university had to start. We are lucky that some of you have come in at the time when the teaching facilities have been improved. Have improved. Like when you look at this hall, where we are in, say this building, it's about 5 years old. So the teaching facilities have improved. But when you go to our residents, they are still in a state of wanting. But however, you know, like all of us, me when I was still young, I used to love meat. I no longer eat it. But I used to love meat that whenever I would see meat, things would change. But my parents couldn't afford. So I would not kill myself because the meat is what? Is not there. So as we wait to improve other facilities, what are we doing? First of all, when you enter your halls of residences, surely they are in a bad state. But estates, thank God, this year, management has earmarked funds to do especially the plumbing in these halls of residences. We are waiting, already the procurement is ongoing. You'll accept some inconveniences. We shall be locking some sections, some levels, and please, when we do that, we cannot do much until we have finished. What can I say? You see, if you have seen, if you put on rags, even if you go and shower, even if you go and shower, even if you go and flush, and you put on the same rags, people will not notice the difference. That is exactly what has been happening to our halls of residence. The promise I can give. You see, we have all come from different areas. When I came to the university, it was my first time to see a flushing toilet. Yes. So are some of you, and in fact, if I may say, majority of you. Don't hesitate to ask your colleague how they use a toilet. Call him or hand, put him aside. How do they flush? Don't begin pulling the what? The siphon, and you end up breaking it. Members, asking is not a crime. When you don't know, we are in a university to learn. Ask your colleagues. Ask your colleagues
what you can do in order to have. Then please leave your manners in your villages. Some of us have come very far whose culture does not even allow us to go in our toilet. Yes, these things are happening. Some of us want to go on the side of the toilet because you don't want to go in a hole. Okay? Please, leave your culture behind. Are we together? You see, the facilities might not be all that enough. But however, when you go and you find your member has just gotten out, leave the cistern to recover. That's how we end up breaking these things. The toilet has not recovered, it is not yet full, you are very busy pulling to bring water which is still in the gutter. Leave the toilet recover so that you can flush. My brothers, stop this habit of washing your shoes and your whatever in wash hand basins. Mr. Anglican has told you that some you are free, but that freedom will not last. You can go to Banda, drink, go to casino, play whatever, come back, you're tired, you are very busy fighting with our wash hand basins. That's how they are breaking. Wash hand basin and busy washing the what? The feet. Please. Orders they are, let's respect them. My young sisters, all these things I'm telling you have been happening. I wish we could get a change. Students this time. Sisters, we have what we call sanitary buckets in this what? In these wet areas. Any human beings, these are your brothers, these are what? They know that ladies go for their periods. Stop throwing your pads into the cisterns. These things are happening. And you boys, stop touching these girls' bags. Girls' bags are their precious items, so respect them. Please, when you finish, wrap your whatever. If you can't throw it into the bin, wrap it, keep it, and you throw it in the right place. Are we together? So that we can all enjoy our stay here. Am I understood? Yes. Then, how do we report to estates? In case for those who are staying in the halls, please, we have got the custodians in the halls. If you don't have time, you go to the chairperson and they say, my bulb has blown, my door lock is not working, and then the chairpersons or the custodians. It is the duty of the custodians to report to estates. Your duty is to study. When things get hard, sometimes you may come to estates and we have got issue forms, fill it,
for us, we shall follow it up. The reason why we sell report to custodians is because they are on the ground. When we come and we don't find you, we should be able to talk to the custodian so that he directs us where the problem is. Good enough that we still have a pledge standing from the president, who promised after these ADB projects for lecture halls, he has promised that he will do the renovation, total overhauls of residencies. I hope we shall get them, and we still wait for his promise. Maybe soon, before you leave, there is a PPP, public-private partnership, that the university is trying to work out with a private company to construct halls of residence to accommodate 40,000 students. You see, good things are coming. Those who are here sometimes when they come, they wonder whether actually this is what this university started doing. It has changed, though we still have to change. And you know it is a factor, isn't it? Yes. This is a humble request. Some of you got phones right from your homes when you are still young, P7, P what? But you didn't have that freedom to have a phone all throughout your life, isn't it? Now you have got phones. Some of you, when you are given your pocket money, you went ahead and bought these headsets, isn't it? We have lost very many students who are crossing the Ginger Road, headsets on, listening to the music, listening to the nonsense, but not forgetting that vehicles also have to cross the road and need to drive the road. You are always the My humble request is that when you reach crossing roads, please turn off your headsets, do the left and right the way you were told, and cross. Don't think when you die today, Kyambogo will close. A few friends of yours, 2 or 3, the Prince Warden has told you, they will escort the body, not you. They will escort the body, you will be married, they will come and we shall continue. So please be careful with Banda and Kyambogo Junction. Am I right? Are you getting what I'm saying? I want to congratulate you once again. Thank you for coming to Kyambogo University. If you come here ready, you will not regret. But if you come here to enjoy the campus, you will enjoy, you will pass here and get your pass degree if you are very lucky, if you don't drop out. And the pass degree will not take it anywhere. You will pass here. So please, and you are welcome back. I mean, you are welcome to Kyambogo University. Advisor Ambrose is my name once again. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, dear Ambrose. Another applause for Mr. Engineer Ambrose. Okay, that is the method of clapping I'm running today. So, we need to have that one.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ngabirano. Ladies and gentlemen, I went to the washrooms, the ground floor, and found a very long line. Please, when you enter, there is a long line here and the other side. go upstairs and still use the corners I told you about. Thank you very much. We have some students who may not be fine. I've also realized something out there. We have a medical tent. Please, in case you are not feeling well, move out of here, go to the parking yard. There is a medical tent. You will even see the blue curtains. Seek medical guidance. This came from outside. How do we change study time? AR is coming to talk about it. What is the required minimum amount? Please contact ICT. ICT members, I've just got a concern that the government students, the money still reflected is the same as those for the private students. I want to assure you that will be rectified. Seek guidance, as members have told you. Yeah, someone again, government is talking about that. Thank you. My co-chairperson, please take over.
Yeah, thank you, Winnie.
Maybe before you take over, in our presence, we have, go ahead and do it.
Well, thank you, Winnie. We have a delegation from the places of worship. I want to use the words of John the Baptist, that the one who is coming, I'm not even fit to untie his sandals. So I'm not fit to even introduce them, but they will introduce themselves as time comes. But for the time being, we are with the engineer Ambrose, and I want to thank you, engineer, for that elaborate presentation. And he says that we leave our cultures behind. We respect our cultures. Some of our cultures don't allow us to use the toilet. When you visit the home, some homes, no toilet available. There are only bushes around to use to sacrifice our toilets. But here, we have toilets and we must use them. We have many things that are going to change, but please adopt the changes very easily. Like we have a 7 days program. Before my delegation, which I've talked about, comes in. We have a 7 days program. Academically, what and for us, we use 7 days in a week for academics, for lectures, for tests, for examination. A lecturer has and for us, we use 7 days in a week for academics. For lectures, for tests, for examination. The lecturer has we pray, that's why we are here. But we study 7 days a week. So Ambrose, thank you very much. So any question for the engineer before he goes away? Any question for the engineer? There is one question here. No questions. Very good. This is a very good class. Very good class. Clap for yourself. Engineer, you can take leave. You can take leave, engineer. And this delegation here, as I've told you, they will introduce themselves, and they will, maybe I will first invite Reverend Engineer Dr. Emmanuel Mwesigo to say something. Then after that, the other delegation will introduce themselves. But briefly, these two people are from the Uganda Matters Catholic chaplaincy. They will introduce themselves. The other gentleman is from the Seventh-day Adventist Church. he will also introduce himself. Then after all of them have addressed you as we suggested, they will take you to these places and see them physically.
Thank you very much, Co-Chair. Reverend Father Paul and our colleague, before you came, the Imam presented, but we have told him he has to stay here and take the ladies and gentlemen to the mosque. So at this moment, I would like to invite Reverend Dr. Engineer Emmanuel Mwesgwa. He's leading the group, the team, and we have all our religious places represented. Thank you very much. A round of applause for worship places. May we stand up? May we stand up? You players, my God is able. Yes. Yes. Is it near? Is it near? As I hand over to Engineer Reverend Doctor. Allow me remember the order. Reverend, which one do I begin with? Reverend Engineer Doctor. Do we have my God is able? And then I want to see the young ladies and the men give us the first strokes in Kyambogo University. If it's not there, please sit down. I want to see you check. Yes. See your presence for the mission that right now, I want to step by just 1 minute. The people outside, you are seated, but you are part of us.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I think in the former school they used to say boys and girls. Here we can use either, but I prefer ladies and gentlemen. We're glad to receive you all. We appreciate the office of the Dean of Students and the office of the Academic Registrar and the office of the Vice Chancellor. Somehow you are here and you are attending orientation and you are very welcome. The program which has already been given to you shows all the different offices that will come to do the orientation, and the offices are so many to the extent that this is the only time I have. Those who have missed me, but you have not missed me, and I'm glad that we are here together. The task I have now is just to introduce myself, say a little about the places of worship, and then say a little bit more about the place of worship that I lead, and then at an appropriate time we shall be able to visit. So as you have heard my name, Emmanuel Mwesgwa, the titles notwithstanding, and I am a priest in the Anglican Church, and I lead the Anglican chaplaincy here, Kakumba Chapel. Now Kakumba Chapel doesn't specify which denomination it is, but it is Anglican, and so that's where I'm based. In this university we have 4 places of worship. We have the University Mosque led by the Sheikh, the Imam. We have the Seventh-day Adventist chaplaincy led by the pastor who is here. We have the Uganda Matters Catholic chaplaincy led by the chaplain who is represented here. And then we have Kakumba Chapel, which is an Anglican chaplaincy, but also hosts the activities of Kyambogo Christian Union and interdenominational students body, similar to Scripture Union, which you had in your secondary schools. That Christian Union is also hosted at Kakumba Chapel. One of the questions which comes up immediately is, where is the Pentecostal church in the university? Now, the university only has the 4 that I have mentioned, but since you stay, some of you in the university, some of you around the university, it's not a must that you must come to only these 4. There are other churches, Banda, in Kampala, in Mukono, in Chireka, in many places, and no one will force you to go to any of those. We are only here to give you guidance, because we don't want you to be misled and end up in a wrong place, end up with con men. But there are also good churches out there that if you'd like to ask us about them, we will tell you about them. If you meet people who are taking you here or there, listen cautiously as anyone in a new place. But we who are here officially to guide you, to ensure that you are spiritually fed and you are led properly. So my colleagues, I think the Imam already introduced himself. My colleagues will also come and introduce themselves and tell you more about those respective places of worship. Now let me talk particularly about Kakumba Chapel, and later on I will be able to visit that place. Kakumba Chapel is named after one of the martyrs. Maybe this side of the city of Kampala has many martyrs churches, because Namugongo is just near us here, where majority of the martyrs met their death. So that's why you'll hear Uganda martyrs, Catholic chaplaincy. You'll hear Kakumba, who was one of the martyrs. Kakumba was particularly martyred in 1885, 31st January, and together with Yusuf Rugarama, whose name is also in one of the churches in Ntinda here, and Mark Serwanga. Yes, so at chapel here, at the Kakumba Chapel, we also, just like the university, we also have a 7-day program. We have a program every day of the week, and that is to allow for worship to continue amidst the 7-day university program. If you have missed Sunday morning worship, you can catch Wednesday evening worship, or you can catch a lunch hour program. And so we have a 7-day program. And right now, in addition to this time that I have to speak to you briefly, we have some members of Kakumba Chapel who are in the orientation grounds here. I saw a tent which is labeled Kakumba Chapel. It has some members from Kakumba Chapel. It has some members from each of these chaplaincies, ready to give you much more information and also to lead you to those respective places. So throughout the week, you'll be meeting some members from any of these places of worship, able to give you more information and to lead you to those places and tell you more deeply about the programs every week. But for now, let me summarize. We begin our week on Sunday, and on Sunday morning we have 3 services. The first one is at 7:30, and that's the most popular one among students. We have another one at 9:30, and then the last one at 11:30. All our services at 11:30 on Sunday morning are Holy Communion, while the other 2 services have Holy Communion once a month. The first service on the first Sunday of the month, and the second service on the second Sunday of the month. And then we have a midweek service with group Bible study every Wednesday evening at 5:30, and that also has Holy Communion. Then every Friday, we have overnight prayers, which start from 10 p.m. and end at 6 a.m. And then we have the lunch hours, which are led by different groups. On Monday and Wednesday and Thursday, the lunch hour prayers are led by the Kyambogo Christian Union, while on Tuesday and Friday, the lunch hour prayers are led by Kyambogo University Anglican Youth Missioners. All this is available in detail at our spot, at our tent, with members available to give you more details. We have staff members at the chapel on a daily basis. So if you need counseling, if you have questions, if you need to meet someone, meet one of the priests there, we are available. The offices are open every day of the week. The chapel is served by 3 priests. I am the chaplain. I have 2 other priests who assist me. But also we have lay pastoral staff. We have a youth worker, a children worker, and a missions pastor. But the staff members are not the only ones who do the work. We involve students. There are many students who are involved in different activities, in choir and worship team, in ushering ministry, even in leading services and assisting at the altar. We have some of them involved in the stewardship ministry, which involves assisting with the treasury and accounts office. So we involve students, and as we receive you, we are aware that some of you have been serving in your fellowships and churches, in the scripture union and in the chapels. So we want you to continue, not to stop. Even those who backslid during vacation, we want you to repent, come up again, and get absolution, get penitentio, and start again. Say amen. Amen. Are some people saying amen out there? Yes, so that is why we are here. We believe that a relationship with God is very important for you to navigate campus life successfully. So that's what I can say for now, and I'll allow my colleagues to come and also say a few words of introduction, introducing these places of worship, and whatever else we have to wrap up with, we shall do that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Reverend. Atu. Yes, at this moment, I would like to invite Pastor Ndiwalana for the Seventh-day Adventist Church. You will allow me to stand here and keep reading information from the online people. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Yes, I want to thank you, and I want to welcome you to the university. Thank you for being successful candidates. I know we sat many, but when you read in the book of Daniel, chapter 1, verse 8, it talks about the story of the king when he ordered to invite all the wise people, to collect all the wise people, so that they may go and have a test, so that those who will pass the test, the king was to give them service. But I want to say thank you, because you have also managed to be among the successful people whom have been chosen to join the university. I know most of us sat, some of other friends sat, and then they didn't make it to join the university. But we thank you for having joined the university. I'm Ndiwalana Mansour, that is my name. I'm from SDA Church, and I'm a pastor. At SDA Church, we have also services, as our my colleague has been explaining the services. We have services. One, we start with the Saturday service programs, which run from 9 to 5 in the evening. Those services include the worship, they include the music, they include a lot of things. And we have always a free lunch provided to each and every participant who participates in that service. So I welcome you to join us every Sabbath, because we have that package which is available for you. Then number 2, we have Wednesday fellowship. Wednesday we come for Bible studies and also fellowship. It starts at 5 and it ends at 7. So feel free to join us for Bible studies. If you have any inquiries in the Bible, we are always there to assist you and to help you meet the answers that you have. Then we have Friday Vespers. Friday Vespers, they also begin at 5 and end at 7. So we are there to welcome the Sabbath, as it is our norm as Adventists. So feel free to join us. Feel free to come. Where is our church? Our church is located, is it the Lord is called? Our Lord. It is when you come from Banda side, you just take you just continue to the main what? To the main gate. You will find the signpost there. We are just below Kakumba Chapel. So please feel welcome. My office will always remain open to receive you, to guide you in each and everything that you'll be in need. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining the university.
Thank you very much, Pastor. Allow me supplement on the direction. You know, sometimes in Uganda, when you say you go left, right, what, we get lost. From Banda stage, I am moving from Banda stage, leave the road going to administration, continue past the humps. Before you begin the eucalyptus trees, on your right, you branch, and then the very first on the left. Reverend, is that okay? Yes. And after that, for Kakumba Chapel, you continue just ahead of it, still on the left. Don't get lost, and please make use of the mentors. Thank you. We said we are going to ask after all of them have talked. At this moment, I would like to invite Reverend Paul, Father Paul, and Reverend Kakoza, Father Kakoza. They are going to say something, but maybe we begin with Paul, and then he will invite Reverend Kakoza. Thank you. And is it 2, 3? 3, okay? 3. Yes, I know. Catering manager is still here. Lunch is getting ready. Father, you are most welcome. Yeah. I'm very sorry. I called him Paul. He's John Bosco. Yes, he's representing Father Raphael Damba, the chaplain. He will talk more about that. But he's also not from far. And I've been to the church to give a talk. It was a sleight of a tongue. 1,000 Father. 1,000 apologies.
Yes. Good afternoon. Yes, you are most welcome, as others have already said, to the university. I also, on behalf of the Catholic chaplaincy, congratulate you on having succeeded to join one of the most powerful universities we have in the country. And I can assure you, you will not regret to have chosen Kyambogo University. I'm here to talk about the Catholic chaplaincy. I've come to represent together with the Father Kingston, the chaplain who is on vacation not around, but we represent him. He's called Father Raphael Damba, and he welcomes each one of you. Just a few things about the Catholic chaplaincy. It is called the Uganda Matters Catholic Chaplaincy, UMCC. For Catholics, I think you are already aware of that. For non-Catholics, it is named after those Christians who shed blood because of their faith, especially the ones on the Catholic side. As you have already heard from other speakers, we are here at your service, and we are here at the service of the university. So our activities run concurrently, but in recognition of the university activities. So I want to remind you that the main focus is your studies. But remember, you cannot succeed in your studies if you don't feed the spiritual part of you, the soul. So you need to always create time, and it will be there. For everything which is important in one's life, they will always get time, not so? Create time so that you go to a place of worship, so that you meet with your God. Though it's not only in those places where you meet God, but it's important that you go to those places so that you meet your God and speak to them, speak to him so that he may be able to guide you all through. Because I can assure you, all of us have passed through this stage. The university is a different place, and if you don't kind of put down your feet and do things the way they have told you, the way you should do them, you might just go through the gate. I remember when I was doing my orientation at university many years ago, the Vice Chancellor told us that there are some people who just come and they go through the university. Don't go through the university. Make sure that you are here at the university and you come out of the university with the best. For me, I usually tell those who I speak to that you aim at first class or second upper, nothing more. First class or second upper. All the other ones, I leave them for those who want them. For me, I only want either first class degree or second upper. Now, about the University Chapel, or the Uganda Matters Catholic Chaplaincy, we have a council that, of course, helps us to go to run the activities, which in the normal way we call parish council, and so here is called the chaplaincy council. You will meet some of those people, they help us. We have the chaplain, who I have already introduced. We have other priests, visiting priests who come to help, because the work is much. Like myself, I am a combined missionary. I stay outside there in a church called St. Paul Banda, but I come to assist every now and then. We have religious men and women who also support us and help us with different activities. We have devotions and movements. For Catholics, you are aware of some of the movements and devotions, the Legion of Mary, the Charismatic Renewal, we have the choirs, we have the Catholic students, many movements. You will come to know them, and especially when you are interested. We also have spiritual retreats that are organized, sometimes outings, picnics, but we have every day the Eucharistic celebration, every day. Yes, when the pastor talked about food, I saw that the reaction was different. Yeah. Yes, we have food every day, but spiritual food, the Eucharist, every day. So don't hesitate to come to our chapel. Both Catholics and non-Catholics, come and pray. We pray the same God. Without wasting much time, because I know some of the things you will know them with the time, you can't know them just now. There is Father Kingston, who is an alumnus of this university. He was here as a student, so I would like to invite him to come and say a few things. Maybe they will help you even more than what I have said. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. I don't know if people are seeing me. People, are you seeing me at the back there? Okay, my name is Kakoza Kingston, a priest. And I happen to be in Kyambogo from 2009 up to 2013. Very many years, what? You know, when you love God, instead of growing older, you grow what? You grow younger, not so? And so I want to thank Reverend Father John Bosco. I know all of us are people of different denominations, and probably some of us don't even believe in these things. It is okay. It is okay. We just want to take this chance to welcome you to what? To Kyambogo. And I know my fellow papas here, pastors, reverends, fathers, have spoken a lot of things. I personally came a bit late. I was a bit late. But I just want to change it a bit. I just want to share a little experience of mine and why to this day I am standing here. And I believe my greatest life-changing encounter to what you see today came as a result of me being in this university. And of course, in this university, if you want to know and to grow, there is no way you can avoid the word food. God is good. Personally, the first time I stepped in church, I was a Sunday Christian. I'm a Catholic. And I also came for this orientation program. I used to sit in the back, but by then, we're down there in the library, stroke hall, something of it. I even don't know if it's still there, very many years ago. UBK. And I used to sit at the back there. I see the reverends, the sheikhs coming to speak here. Who cares? When these people finishing and I go and eat food and I go and enjoy my university. So even when I used to be a Sunday Christian, actually the first time, what really caught my attention to come back on the Sunday evening is because I had them announcing that the orientation party will take place at night and there will be food. And on top of food, there will be skits. For me, I had biscuits. Okay? So I'm like, where is that place? There will be food and what? Biscuits. So I literally came for that program at the chaplaincy, like, we are going to take you there because I had the word food and what? And they said skits, I had biscuits. And I was very, very passionate about what? About biscuits. And that's how I found myself going to church. So, because these things of church, all mosque, all whatever, didn't make any meaning to me. All my life I had been desiring to freedom. I know, campus is about freedom, not so? And so when you are being brought up in this environment where parents are a bit strict but very loving, and so when you get a chance to come to the university, you say, finally, I am what? Not so. So it's time to explore. I also wanted to come and explore the clubs, like some of us are excited. To explore a lot of things. For the first time, I didn't have a girlfriend. So I said, Kyambogo is the time to get to what? After all, I was on scholarship, government. I never tasted alcohol. I said, freedom. It's time for me to get what? Some whiskeys, to start tasting all those things. And I kept on hearing people going to clubs. I'm like, for the first time, I need to go in a club to see how it looks like. So when people are conversing, I'm also what? Can I continue? That is the mindset I had. I don't know which mindset you people have about university, apart from studies. My elders here have been talking about reading. Reading is very important. But also intellectual and spiritual are two different things, but they go hand in hand. But one of the things, I desire to be the greatest businessman. Let me wind up this story. I thought after campus I would get like 4 cars. I'm called Kingston. Name 1 car, Kingston 1, Kingston 2, Kingston 3, Kingston 4. I thought I would have money and put up all sorts of charity. Charity 4, charity 5. I thought I would have a lot of women. But I wanted to have very many women. Now I no longer want to have women. And I thought maybe I would have 1 wife in Masaka, another one in Kampala, hide another one in Gulu. And I was very, very passionate about all these things. And I wanted to do them because I knew I could what? Maybe some of you people are not like me, okay? But again, I was a Sunday Christian. I liked going to church. And I could not miss church on Sunday. But I also liked the part of the world, like most of us, I presume. I had a vision. And also, because I had a vision, I had a purpose. Because you can't have a purpose minus what? And I had the energy, I had the determination to achieve that dream because I was very passionate about success, like very many people of you. I later discovered the only thing I didn't have in that whole circle of things was God. And I could say God is there. I could say God is what? But maybe the being there was because of just the mouth. But literally, it was not what. I had the vision. I had the purpose. I had the focus, the determination. But somehow down the road, I discovered I did not have what it took me to finish all those things. And that is God. And so this evening, when they invite us to go for that fellowship, I went there. And so the preacher was telling your neighbor, I know some of you people, you have come because you had the word food. Turn to your neighbor. Have you come because of food or because you have come to listen to the preaching? And my neighbor turned to me, have you come because of food or because of the preaching? And I said, because of the preaching. But I'm like, ay. And so the theme of that night was one. The choice is yours. You can make the university either a vineyard or a graveyard. The choice, that's what this man kept on saying, the choice is yours. You have come in a land of freedom, but the choice is what? You can make a university either a vineyard or a graveyard. Turn to your neighbor. Have you come to meditate? A vineyard or a graveyard? Like, turn to your neighbor. And I'm like, okay, what does vineyard mean? That's the first time I hear the word vineyard. But what really struck me is the word graveyard. That you people, you have come to campus. This campus can either help you to dig your own grave of your future. It can either help you to put your own future in a graveyard. You know what graveyard means? Do you know what the grave, what is in the grave? They say one of the richest and the most important places is a graveyard, not so? They even say, no. We clap for her too. She was saying twa. One of the preachers was saying, what is the richest place in the world? People said America, China. It was a big conference like this, and he told them the grave is the richest place in the world. And people said impossible. And he said each of those people buried there can no longer achieve the treasure of his vision and dream. Not so. So what is the richest place? It is the graveyard. Because in the graveyard, it is people like you and I who are buried there, buried with potentiality, buried with talents, buried with visions which will never be fulfilled, buried with wrong decisions which they made. And so the man kept on preaching these things, and I looked at him, and he pointed at us and said, it is you people to change this world. God has given you a chance to come in the university here, to do something special for this country, to do something special from wherever you have come from, irrespective of whichever denomination you are. Even you people who don't believe in these things, that the ball is in what? And so he said, you need to make a choice. God has given you all the treasures you need, all the power, all the authority to make your life a better place. Don't be like those people who have chosen to push their life to the grave. And he explained the meaning of the grave. So my question to you people, as we were saying, are you willing to make Kyambogo a place of the grave or a place of the vineyard? You people have come here with a lot of talents, a lot of visions. But sometimes because of the decisions we make, like I was wanting to bury 6 women, we bury these visions and kill them. Kyambogo University is a place where you build your vision, where you get meaningful purpose in life. I know all of us have determination, have purpose, but the only thing which is going to help you to make your purpose more meaningful is on top of the books. You bring God in. Some of you people have come with innocence and purity, and because of the wrong decisions, you're most likely planning to destroy that innocence and purity. Is that going to the vineyard or going to the graveyard? By the way, I'm narrating what the man was saying, and the man kept on looking at me. I was sitting at the front like this man. You know, you see, I was like, isn't it true? Like he was pointing at me. And I keep shaking my head, like he's shaking the head. You people have come with purity and innocence. Even the microphone doesn't want me. You microphone, behave. You people have come with vision, with purpose, with innocence. Keep that innocence. You people have come with dreams. Allow nobody to take that dream away. Some of you people, it's the first time some people are coming in the university. You're the flag bearers of all those people. And God wants to use you to be a blessing. Will God use you to be a blessing if you don't make that choice today? So our work here as people of the mosque, people of the church, is to remind you people that there is a great destiny ahead of you. And whether you're a Muslim, there is a great destiny ahead of you. Whether you're a Christian, there is a great destiny ahead of you. Whether you're not a believer, there is a what? But there will be a greater destiny when you start believing. Okay? So I listened to those words and I said, no, I need to make my life in the university a path to vineyard, where I can flourish flowers and grow. And this is what we ask you people. Make this place a vineyard. In a vineyard there is life. You can grow, you can grow, you can grow for the better. You can grow for the better. And I believe that is why you have come to the campus. Okay? So make that choice today as we speak to you people. The chance and choice starts today. Come with God. Come with Allah. Pray and work hard. And God will what? Will bless you. Okay? I normally speak a lot, but I have finished. God be with you.
A3. Thank you very much, Reverend Father Kingston and everybody. I feel good when I look at all these individuals coming here to support us spiritually. Yes, God has brought us from far. So we are here. They've talked about many things, spiritual life, making choices. He's giving us experience of what happened when he was here. And I think there is a lot we are learning. Don't be alone. I normally tell my clients sometimes that when you are not feeling well, meditate. Before you can ask them questions, I want you to sit straight where you are. There is no thief here. Apart from the student with hearing impairment, we are going to put our hands here. The people outside, we put our hands on our thighs. People outside, even us here, nobody is going to steal your property. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Put those phones away. Put the books away. Members outside, I'm looking at you. Thank you. Please close your eyes. Close your eyes. Hajat, close your eyes. All of us. Think about the day you did your senior 6 exams. Think about those. What does it mean? So we need the questions. Mentor, where are you? Questions to you, please, if it is addressed to everybody here, the 5 gentlemen, well and good. If it is to a specific clergy, leader of the Kakumba, the mosque, the Seventh-day Adventist, and Uganda Matters Catholic Chaplaincy, please say it. Thank you very much. We want to move to the places of worship. We shall end and have a few minutes. We actually want to be here 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam, for this opportunity granted to me. My name is Nacha Florence, and I'm to do Bachelor's of Science in Accounting and Finance. I'm a born again, but my question is, I've not had any pastor of our church, but how can I find somewhere to have time with my God in case I want to talk to my God, and I, like other churches have their programs, how can I find a place to talk to my God independently? Because I may be new in the area and I don't know the right church where to go, and I need a place to talk to my God. How can I do it?
Thank you, young lady. Reverend Emma is going to respond to that. Another person? Do we have anybody outside? Mentors outside, please identify those who would like to ask. And I have a team trying to look at the online questions. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you so much. My name is Abma Morris. I'm offering Bachelor of Science in Statistics. I'm an Anglican and I love God. My question here is, our Reverend talked about an overnight. I want to know exactly, is it every Friday or it is just the Friday at the end of the month? Thank you.
He will still answer. Thank you. A lady, another lady here. Any student with disabilities, please ask a question, especially my sister with hearing impairment. We need you to say something, whether it is a question or a comment, please, inclusiveness. No, you give the can you talk? Great.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My question actually goes to Father Emmanuel. It is just the same question to the one my sister asked up there. But then in a similar way, it's like how would someone balance the studies and between, like for example, you have a lunch hour where you're supposed to attend, and then maybe you have an exam or you still have a lecture. How do you help someone handle that? And if it is like you're supposed to handle a certain activity towards the lunch hour, how does someone be balanced?
Thank you very much. Before we get another question, actually as we end this session, we are going to the places of worship, and then we shall go lunch. Lunch is going to be from your pockets. The university is not providing you with lunch, and we are supposed to be here by 2. Thank you. We have 3 questions. I request Reverend Emma to, is there something from outside? But meanwhile, Reverend Emma takes us through. Thank you.
Thank you for the questions. Let me answer them in order, beginning with the born-again sister who is representing very many born-again Christians. Now, let me begin by defining the term born-again, because I myself am a born-again Christian. In John chapter 3, Jesus told Nicodemus that unless you are born again, you cannot see the kingdom of God. And then Nicodemus asked a biological question. Say, how can a full-grown man like me enter again into my mother's womb and get born a second time? And then Jesus explained that you have to be born of water and the Spirit. And he became philosophical there. So, just to define this term for all of us, many of us are either Roman Catholics or Anglicans or Seventh-day Adventists or other Christian denominations, and we have made a conscious decision to receive Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior, not in the cultural way in which maybe your parents brought you, but you consciously. And because of that, you describe yourself as born again, like me and many of you. And we've pointed you to the places of worship where you can go. But then there is the second category who, by saying, I am born again, they mean they go to a church that describes itself as a born-again church. And to that, I mentioned two things. Number one, I said that the university only has capacity for 4 places of worship, and if you can find any of those and you are comfortable, you are very welcome. Even the Father has welcomed whether you are a Catholic or non-Catholic. I've ever attended the Seventh-day Adventist church in this university, and I was not chased away, and I ate the lunch, by the way. They even sat me on the high table because they knew me. They sat me on the high table, and I enjoyed the lunch. So find a church where you are comfortable, and we are able to advise you if you prefer a church outside. Now, on the one hand, I said, we the places of worship here welcome you, even if you don't belong to our denomination. The second thing I said is that there are churches outside the university. And if you find a church you're comfortable with, feel free to join. However, be cautious. And we are here to assist you because some of them may be dangerous. Some of them may be conmen, and others may be dangerous in other ways. So just be careful. Ask us for directions so we can be able to guide you. The other thing which I said is that Kakumba Chapel hosts the activities of Kyambogo Christian Union. Now, Kyambogo Christian Union is an interdenominational students' fellowship where born-agains are there from different places, from Miracle Center, from Pentecostal Assemblies of God, from Deliverance Church, from Full Gospel, from Anglican, even some Catholics come there. So Kyambogo Christian Union is interdenominational. And I say that the Kyambogo Christian Union is the one in charge of leading lunch hours in Kakumba Chapel on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. But they have other small group fellowships. And some of them meet around Kakumba Chapel, others meet in different spaces within the university. So to just answer directly your question, Madam, when you want to come when you want to go and talk to God, you want to go to the church, Kakumba Chapel, I say it's open every day. And if you find yourself at the Catholic Church and you are comfortable, so be it, and you'll be welcome. And we can give you further guidance when you come to the tents or to the mentors. Some of these mentors are members of those places of worship. They can give you further guidance. The person asked about the overnight schedule. In the years past, at Kakumba Chapel, we used to have the overnight service once a month. But this year, it is every Friday. So just for you to, maybe you had that background information, but I'm just clarifying that for this semester, it is every Friday. And finally, my sister here, when the principal warden said that the university runs 7 days a week, you will find that most of you don't have activities all the 7 days a week. You have a lot of time. You may have a lecture on Sunday morning, and the rest of the day you are free. You have a lecture on Friday afternoon, the rest of the morning you are free. So do balance your academics with the spiritual activities. When you have a lunch hour and you want to attend but you have a lecture, since the first priority for your coming here is academics, go and attend the lecture. Most likely tomorrow you won't have a lecture at 1. Tomorrow you'll come up for the lunch hour. So do balance your academics. And we work in teams. If you are the prayer secretary, if you are the one to lead the prayer at the lunch hour, and you have a test or a lecture, ask a friend with whom you are in the team to lead that prayer that day. For you will lead the one next time. And that's how we work, and everyone is comfortable. I hope that makes sense to you. Thank you. Have a nice afternoon.
Thank you very much, Reverend Emma. Haj, Imam. Yes. I was a matron in Chivuli Mosque, and our gown was just going down like this. Yet I'm a Catholic. It doesn't mean you are changing. We can pray. And even in our rooms and everywhere. I will warn you against the Peace Park. You will know the name. That Peace Park is the other side. We have seen cults there. Be very careful. In my study again, someone talked about, is it Papa, Mama, but not the right Mama, not the right Papa. Please take care. I am not going to allow more questions. At this moment, we are going to appreciate our clergy for the work, and they are going to continue working in us. So as we move with them. You will find them outside, but you are going to first appreciate them. How do we appreciate them? Anybody who would like to appreciate them? And as we end this session for today, I am ending my chairperson roles this morning, and therefore see you tomorrow in another capacity. Please be here by 2 o'clock. Anybody to appreciate our people here? Anybody? You don't want to be number 1 to appreciate? Oh, at 2, at 3, at 5, a 1. That wasn't powerful. Lady, please come.
Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Kayaga Gloria, and I'm going to offer a Bachelor of Arts with Education. So we are going to appreciate our leadership. We are going to send them flowers. We are going to stand and give them flowers at once. So I will count from 1 up to 3, then we give them flowers. The demonstration is like this. When I count 1, 2, 3, then you send flowers. Okay, then I'm counting 1, 2, 3. Hey, we do it for a second time. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It has been a wonderful session. We are coming back at exactly 2. Madam Winfred, we appreciate you for having us from morning up to this time. We are going for lunch, but before we go for lunch, we have to see our places of worship. We still have 5 minutes. Let us go and find out where we are going to pray from. Let us follow our leaders in the church, and we shall come back at 2. So when you see your church all mosque and you don't want to have lunch, you can come back here immediately. All of that is Okay. Engineer Musta. You can pass by when you find time. You can pass by and take a photo here. This booth is yours.
Baby plan B, go plan C, it's not for me, check carefully.
Okay, arts with education. We've seen one. You have to be many. If you are not there, I know you are there. Okay, you stand up and they see you. Stand up and you see yourself. Arts with education. Arts with education. Have you seen those people? Kindly get in touch with any one of that. Okay, you can take your seat. Bed. Bachelor of Education. We don't have. Okay. Guidance and counseling. That is in Faculty of Social Sciences. Guidance and counseling. We have 1, 2. Stand up and such that you see yourself. I want you to see yourself. Sports science. That is no, it's okay. It's okay. Sports science. Now you, which course do you do? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome the chairperson of the session, Mr. Anglican John Michael, who is our acting warden for Nanziri. He's an assistant secretary in the office of the Dean of Students. He's a father and a married man. He has been to school more than once. If it is more than once, it means he has more than 1 degrees. Ladies and gentlemen, let us put hands together and welcome Mr. Anglican John Michael.
Thank you, Mr. MC. Good afternoon, members. Good afternoon, freshers. If you don't respond, then you are not fresh. Good afternoon, freshers. All of you are not fresh. So, they have told you my names. I'm Anglican John Michael. A man who is not searching. A father to you, to all of you, almost. When you come to Naziri, those who have been there have seen me there. On top of my position, as I say, assistant secretary. Assistant secretary is not the one who types, the one you know. But when you are in the university, did you hear about somebody called university secretary? Yeah, when? What does the university secretary do in the university? Since you happened to see him or to hear from him.
Good afternoon. My name is Ngolobe Alan. So, according to what I heard in the morning, that a university secretary does some sort of accounting things.
Oh, thank you for trial. Is there any other person who may want to try? Okay, thank you. A university secretary in the university is an accounting officer. Is the one who is accountable with all the resources in the university secretary. I mean in the university. So when you hear someone that is assistant secretary, then is the assistant to the university secretary, not typing. So let me take this opportunity to welcome you to Kyambogo University. Once again, I know a number of people have welcomed you. Count yourself one of those who have really, maybe whom God loves much. Do you know God? That's good. When God loves you, whatever you try, you achieve it. Many people search for A level. Many people applied to join Kyambogo University, but very few passed 1 A level and were able to join Kyambogo University. So count yourself among those who are what? who are what? Indeed, you are blessed. So this evening, you are blessed to meet someone called George Wagogo. He's a senior member of Kyambogo University. He's in charge of sports and games in the university. Anything to do with the leisure in sports, he's our senior. And I don't want to say much, but he's going to do what? To tell you whatever it takes. May you please put your hands together to welcome Mr. George to present whatever he has for you. Mr. George, you are welcome.
Hello. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Like Michael has introduced me, my name is George Wagogo. I'm the senior sports tutor at Kyambogo University. I have been part of this institution for a very long time. I've been in my position as in the sports department since 2010. So I've been here for 15 years now. First, I want to take this opportunity to welcome all of you to Kyambogo University. Like Michael said, so many people want to join Kyambogo University, but most times I know quite a number. So you should count yourselves blessed as well as lucky to be part of this great institution. Personally, I am an alumni of this university. I studied here, and I'm proud to say that I am a pioneer of Kyambogo University. So I was in my first year at Kyambogo when some of you were not yet born. That was in the year 2000. Yeah? So I'm part of the very first people to join Kyambogo University. That's after the merger of the three institutions. I'm sure you've already told you about that. So I'm a teacher by profession, but I'm also a sports administrator. So when you hear a sports tutor in Kyambogo, it doesn't mean that we are there by accident. No. We have actually gone to school and studied sports administration. I'm currently a PhD student in sport. So, together with my other colleagues in the section, you understand that we are fully trained and professional in our fields. Some of you are going to do engineering, education, whatever course you're doing. That's why Lawrence was asking here, how many are doing sports science? That is a group I'm very interested in. So my task here today is to give you information concerning games and sports in the university. Next slide. Okay, that is a brief overview of what I'm going to be talking about. So I'll give you a brief introduction. I'll tell you about the importance of sports, the purpose of our unit as the Games and Sports unit, the location, as well as the staff, membership, where we affiliate, as Kyambogo University. Some sporting events that we participate in, then facilities at the university, upcoming developments, scholarships and rewards, and then I'll conclude. So, Kyambogo University has been active in the promotion of sport since its inception. So we've been doing sport for the last 15 years. Personally, I was a sportsman, and I still am, though not very active, because of probably age that is catching up with me. But I still engage in sport. At campus, I was the captain of the university team, my first year to my third year. Hello. 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 DJ, are okay? Okay, I hope we're fine. So, hello. Okay.
Thank you. So like I was saying, okay. But I'm a former footballer. I used to play football with the captain of the university team. The entire time when I was doing my first degree, I'm always proud to say that I won the very first trophy for the university in 2003 as captain. So we have been active in the promotion of sport since the beginning of the university. So the university recognizes sports as a powerful means of enhancing health, well-being, entertainment, recreation, and natural talent of its members. So as a university, we encourage active sports participation for all students. So games and sports is one of the main drivers towards marketing the university, national, regional, and international levels. So Kyambogo University participates in different games across 3 different levels. I'll be telling you more later some of the events that we've been participating in. So what is the importance of sports? One is to promote physical fitness, mental well-being, teamwork, and sportsmanship among students. For us as sports people, we believe that sportsmen and women are some of the most disciplined categories of people because all the sports we do have rules and regulations that we follow. So it's very rare to find a sports person engaged in other activities that don't lead to human development or impacting the community. So participating in sports can foster a sense of belonging and the university spirit among students, contributing to a vibrant and healthy campus community. So as you realize during your stay at campus, there will be quite a number of activities that students at campus engage in. This is within campus, what we call intramural sports activities, as well as outside campus. So I encourage all of you to join the bandwagon as we move forward. So what is the purpose of the Games and Sports Unit? So we organize and manage sports activities, events, and facilities for students and staff. This does not only
includes students and staff of the university, but we also have other community partners, like the neighboring communities of Mtinda, Banda, Chireka, Nakawa, and all those other areas. So we work hand in hand with different stakeholders. Then we promote physical activity, health and wellness within the university community. Then we often provide opportunities for students to compete in intercollegiate sports representing the university and fostering a sense of pride and belonging. So over the years, as the university, we compete in different sporting activities where we compete against other universities within the region, but also nationwide. So the unit also serves as a platform for talent development and nurturing a sporting culture within the university. I know all of us do different sporting activities, but our role as a unit is to try and guide as well as encourage active sports people to take part in the different sports activities. As a university, we've been able to nurture quite a number of people in different sporting events. I don't know, those of you who follow football, for example, I don't know if you've heard of a guy called Brian Omoy. Brian Omoy was a student here. He's a former football, international professional football player. He's now working for FUFA, but as a student, you know, he had a lot of challenges during his time at campus at Kyambogo, but we were able to guide him until he finished his bachelor's degree. He actually got a first-class degree and becoming now what he is in the sporting world. We have people like Farouk Mia. That one also has played for the national team before. He's a former student here. Then we have those that have gone into other sporting sectors like sports journalism. I don't know if you've heard of a guy called Otai. Otai works with UBC and he's a commentator for football and different other sporting activities. So those are some of the few people we've tried to nurture as an institution and as the Games and Sports unit. So where are we located? On campus, we have two main offices, but the main sports office is at the east end of campus, just next to the art gallery, or where they've currently set up the bazaar at the field, but above the bazaar, there's an art gallery. Then after the art gallery, that's where the Games and Sports office is. But we also have another office at the west end of campus, just down there near the central stores. But I would encourage all those who are interested in visiting us at the office to feel free and come to the east end office. I know some of you might not show a lot of interest right now in what I'm saying because you're not really sports people, but for one reason or another, I encourage all of you, whether you're an active sports person or you're not, to familiarize yourself with where the sports office is. Do you know why? When your time is done and you're ready to graduate from Kyambogo University, that's if you do. By the way, all the presenters I know have welcomed you and are happy to see you here at the university, but there are certain facts that they might not tell you that I'll open up and tell you, because no one might tell you actually. Not all of you are going to finish. That one is a fact. You could have been admitted, I don't know, 12,000, 13,000, but not all of you will finish. Some of you will die. It's a fact. That is a fact. Some of you will die, some of you will drop out, some of you will fail. Academically, you will fail. Those are facts, because we've seen it happen. Like the engineer was here saying in the morning, The way we behave on and off campus determines what might happen to us. So if you're crossing the road and you have your earphones on, yeah, what do you think is going to happen? Then we have those funny seasons, political seasons, where you think you are noob and you are above everyone else. People are sitting on cars and the driver is driving like a madman. They end up in accidents. We've seen accidents where students have died. In sports, we have events where we have been on ban as Kyambogo University for the last 2 years in the University Football League. Why? Because students of Kyambogo, at one occasion, one game we were playing against Ndeje, they decided to attack the Ndeje goalkeeper and beat him and beat up the technical bench, and eventually they had to ban us. And what is so surprising is I'm a member of the technical committee where I head the technical department at the Association of Uganda University Sports. So that's a body that runs university sports in Uganda. And some of these decisions have to be made by me. So if you set the rules and say hooliganism is unacceptable and it is your university that is involved in hooliganism, and you have to make a decision and say ban Kyambogo, yet you're the in charge Kyambogo, and because you have students who don't want to listen. So we have been on ban. Thank God the ban has come to an end, so we shall be back in September, that's next month. I don't normally want to entertain bad behavior and discipline. So you have to be very careful as first year students. Watch out what your colleagues who you're going to meet starting Saturday this week, watch out what they tell you, because they will mislead you. I normally tell my younger brothers and sisters like you at university that you need to understand and know why you are here. Okay? When you're in a group, normally, the generation that was born 2000 and above, they are called the generation Alpha. That one. You think you have a lot of power when you're in a group, but when the law catches up with you individually, you pay individually. Okay? I don't know if Florence has told you that we have what we call the guild or the student leadership, and currently we don't have a guild president. You'll ask him why. Probably he will be willing to explain. So you have to be very careful. People get excited when it comes to sport. They think our team has to win, whether you like it or not, by all means. I'd like to open up something to you. There's a new law regarding sports that that the president amended his signature to. It's called the National Sports Act, and it has its statutory instruments. If you get time and you're really interested in this, please look it up on Google. It's free of charge. Read and know the implications. Because when the time T comes and we're going to play a game here at campus, we are hosting a game, same at Catering University. That's the biggest rivalry in university football and university sport, Kyambogo versus Makerere. And you are got involved in any act of unsportsmanship or hooliganism, and the police arrests you, you're going to deal with it as an individual. So moving forward, as your colleagues come back, whenever you see them putting on their gowns and they start making noise, way, one way, I advise you take the opposite direction, because it will come to bite you as an individual. Okay? So please take note and be focused on what has brought you to university. So the unit currently, we are manned by only 2 staff, myself who is the head of the section, and my colleague, Mr. Joseph Collins Semanda. Unfortunately, is still very fresh. He's just 1 week or 2 old, but he's the sports tutor now, and we shall be working together. Okay, where are we affiliated as a university? We are a member of the Association of Uganda University Sports. That is the association responsible for running and managing university sports in Uganda. We are also a member of the Federation of the Eastern Africa University Sports. This is a regional body running university sports in the East African region. And the last edition was held in Maseno University in Kisumu, Kenya. That was last year in December. We are also a member of the Federation of Africa University Sports. Sorry about that. We are also a member of the Federation of Africa University Sports. This is the federation that runs university sports in Africa, and the African continent. But finally, we are a member of the Federation of the International University Sports, and this runs university sports at the global level. We've actually just returned from the World University Games that were held in Germany. The university was represented by 2 students and myself. So as you can see, in our unit we have the opportunity to fly out of the country and see other places. So I encourage sportsmen and women to take up these opportunities as they arise. Okay, what sports events do we do at the university? Currently, these are the events we do. So we have athletics for both men and women. We do badminton for both men and women, basketball men and women, baseball men and women, netball men and women, soccer or football for men and women, handball men and women, hockey men and women, cross country men and women, rugby men and women, although we are still struggling with the women for rugby, but we are trying to build a rugby team for the women. Swimming men and women, karate men and women, volleyball men and women, marathon men and women, woodball men and women, table tennis men and women, taekwondo men and women, pool table men and women, tennis men and women, cricket men and women, chess men and women, darts men and women, omweso men and women, Scrabble men and women, softball men and women. We do sports for persons with disabilities, and recently we included American football. So you realize that we have quite a number of sports that we do. There could be a sport there that you do that is not indicated. Doesn't mean that we can't do it, because we've had quite a number of other sports that want to come on board. Sports like lacrosse, sports like it's called disc something. They also want to come. Sports, football, blind football. Those are some of the new sports that want to join that list. So these are some of the sports that we do as a university. Facilities. So we have the following facilities at campus. We have 2 football fields, one at the east end of campus. That's where the bazaar is taking place. So that field does football and rugby, as well as other field sports. And then we have another field at the west end. The west end is this side where the main gate is. I'm sure you've seen that facility. That is a very new facility that government has constructed for the university, but main purpose or the main reason for its construction, it is a training facility for CHAN. CHAN is the African Nations Championship, which started, and I hope you know that Uganda Cranes has a game today at 8 p.m. in Nambole. So that facility is very new, and according to remarks that we've been receiving from all other stakeholders, government, CAF, FIFA, even the teams themselves, they say it is the best so far in the country. It's even better than Nambole. So we've just finished phase 1, which is the construction of the grass, the small changing room, the drainage, and the floodlights. So phase 2 is going to start this month, where government is going to construct an administration block as well as a pavilion. So we shall have about 3,000, 5,000 seater stadium there. It will also have multi-purpose tennis courts, basketball courts, volleyball, handball, netball. So that is a very new facility. So at the moment we have one basketball court at the east end, also very near the bazaar. It's within the East End Sports Complex. We have one volleyball court at the east end, 2 tennis courts at the east end. We have 2 athletics tracks. So one is at the east end on the facility, and the other one is at the cricket oval at the west end. And then, of course, one cricket oval. So these are some of the new developments or the upcoming developments. I've talked about the West End football pitch, which has been revamped to international standards. And this is fully funded by the government of Uganda. That project is supervised by National Council of Sports, and it is contracted by the UPDF Engineering Brigade and consulted by the Ministry of Works. So I would like to urge you can have a peep at it at a distance, but desist from accessing it, trying to access it, unless you have permission. And for this month until the end of CHAN, they have directed us not to hold any activity at that facility. So please try your level best to desist from trying to access that facility. It is being guarded by UPDF, and they could easily arrest you. So let's give them their space to make sure they hold that competition until it's done. Then we can have our planned activities take place after that. We are into a process that is called the public-private partnership. I know engineer talked about it in the morning. So that basically 2 projects. One is construction of an accommodation facility, and the other one is we intend to construct a state-of-the-art multi-purpose sports complex. This will house all indoor games as well as have a swimming pool, a 25-meter swimming pool. So I know someone is eagerly waiting to ask me a question of where do we do swimming from. At the moment we are outsourcing for swimming services, but the university is in the process of procuring an investor to construct for the university a multi-purpose sports complex, which will also house a business center. So there will be quite a number of activities that will be taking place at that facility. I would like to talk about scholarships and rewards. We award sports scholarships to excelling sportsmen and women at the university. This scholarship specifically caters for tuition only, and it goes to an amount of 1 million shillings per year. So it is 500,000 per semester. On tuition only, you have to pay your functional fees. and it is awarded to private sponsored students. So if you're a government sponsored students and you do sports, you don't qualify for this scholarship. And we have planned to give out 25 awards for the scholarship. That will be in the third quarter of the financial year 2025-2026. Third quarter starts in January, so that will be in January. And we believe that after this time we shall have identified those excelling or outstanding sportsmen and women. I am not in charge of choosing who gets the scholarship. My role as an administrator is to ensure and make sure that the university participates in sports. So I identify the coaches for the various sports disciplines, and the coaches are the ones who make recommendations for who qualifies to get those scholarships. So I don't expect people coming to me to say I should give them a scholarship. If you're a football player, for example, and you feel you qualify for this scholarship, I expect you to go to the football field and disprove the others that you are the best. Then the coach will identify you and will recommend you for the scholarship. So we have very clear set criteria of the awards and scholarships. So we always make sure they go to the people who are supposed to get them. Okay, so there is nothing like because your father is the vice chancellor and you think you should get a sports scholarship. You have to prove that you actually are excellent in a particular sport. Okay, so in conclusion, I would like once again to welcome you to this prestigious institution and encourage you to join the university sports activities as they will be communicated to you. So I expect all of you to be proud of this mighty institution. Why I say this is as time goes on, probably by the time you reach your second year, towards the end of your second year, third year, I always move on campus and you hear students who are dissatisfied with the, I don't know, whatever is going on in their lives, and they keep putting the blame or wanting to put the blame on the university. And people start making comments like, Kyambogo chantama, I'm fed up of this place. And I kept asking them, why did you come in the first place? You should have gone somewhere. There are so many universities. We are the second biggest after Makerere, and we are still growing. I want, or I expect each of you to show, to be proud of your institution. Some of us are really proud of this institution because we've gone through it, and because of our service to the university and what we've done as students before, we were able to come back and be employed at the university. Some of you will come back and be employed at this institution. So you need to be proud of your institution. Secondly, I advise you to always respect not only the staff members of the institution, but your colleagues as well as other members of the community. Most university students think that you're the first to be at university. So most of you, the way you behave, or you want to behave, you want to think that because George is a sports tutor, you think you're high, way high above there than me. I have 4 degrees, 3 of them are from this university. Some of you, you're not even sure you will get your first one. Because where you are right now doesn't mean that you have a degree. I was hearing Lawrence calling, who are engineers here? No one is an engineer here. Don't be deceived. No one is yet an engineer. You're just starting the journey of becoming an engineer. So I don't expect you to go out there and start bullying others around, telling them how you are an engineer. No, you're not. So respect us. Me, I have a very simple principle. You respect me, I respect you back. You disrespect me, I unleash the monster in me. So that is how I operate. So I work very professionally, and I expect people to give me that respect that I deserve. Okay? So we shall be doing the registration for all those who are interested in taking part in sports. Feel free to walk into the sports office and register and give us your contact as well, so that we can officially welcome you into the sports family. Thank you very much for listening to me, and I would really welcome any questions, if any. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, Mr. George, for a precise and elaborate presentation. I requested 3 from the floor. You have already forgotten the 3. Again? Oh, thank you. God bless you. The one before you was Mr. George Wagogo, a senior sports tutor and well experienced. And there are some other things he didn't talk about. He's a member of the IOC, and he has played a very big role in attracting that new facility which has been constructed by government for Kyambogo University. So he deserves a lot more than the 3. Yeah, thank you. Mr. Chief Security Officer and team, you are most welcome. We recognize your arrival. So, as he concludes, could there be anyone with any question burning for him?
Thank you so much, Mr. Wagogo, for the good information you have given to us. I'm Kasumba Robert, Bachelor of Art and Design with Education. Is my course. So I would like to highlight more about the other point. You wanted to explain to us why each and every student here should be attached to the sports department. You told us that during our graduation, then you stopped there. So we don't know, during graduation, how is that connected to sports? Thank you so much.
Thank you for that question. Sorry, I also eventually remembered that I didn't finish that statement. So why I said that all of you need to know where the sports office is that before you graduate, you have to clear. And the sports unit or the sports section is one of the sections where each and every one of you has to clear, whether you do sport or you don't do sport. So take note. People come because they want to graduate and they start, you ask them, which sport do you do? Nothing. At least what contribution? Nothing. Then sometimes I tell them I have to go for lunch. So get to know where the sports office is, because whether you like it or not, you will have to come for clearance.
Any other 2 questions? Another hand anywhere? That is 1. Wanted 3 maybe. Okay.
There's one there.
Yes, good afternoon, members. I'm Warden, Bachelor's of Arts in Economics. Mr. It's in secondary schools that even if you don't qualify for a sponsorship or a reward, are we given some certificates at the end of the course? Thank you.
What do you mean by certificates at the end of the course?
As in, at the end of every academic year, are we awarded with some certificates?
Maybe clarify. When you have been participating in a given sport,
Yes. When I've been a footballer for a given academic year, at the end of it, am I awarded with a certificate, even if I don't qualify for a sponsorship?
Okay, like I said, we do have internal sports activities, or what we call the intramural sports activities. And one of them is inter-hall competitions. I want to believe that each of us knows which hall we are attached to. Do you? Yes, because it is on an admission letter. So at a time T, we shall organize the inter-hall sports competitions where you represent your hall. Now, these competitions are not only for resident students. Most people say they don't participate in inter-halls because they think it is for resident students. No. It's for both resident and non-resident. So at the end of that competition, we award certificates to all those that participated in the different sports disciplines. So yes, we award certificates depending on the activity you've taken part in and when you've taken part in it. Thank you. Any other?
Last?
Yes.
There's one here.
So I want to believe that's the last question, but in case there are any other questions or inquiries.
Thank you so much. Alan is my name. Wakasenza Alan is my name. I will mainly talk on football. In some institutions, if you are new, you are discriminated. Like, if they don't know that you know that thing, we are not given a chance to participate. So what is the policy here at Kyambogo University? Thank you.
We know where that challenge comes from. Normally it is the continuing students who give this false information and tell fresh students that for you to play a sport at this campus, you can't play if you're not continuing. That's a lie. The university team is already going undergoing training as we prepare for the university football at least a facility. I was out to have a discussion of course this morning. As I said, for all those who are interested, I enjoy the team will go for training. Training, by the way, is where the Nazareth is at the extreme end. So you go there, you get after here, you'll find them there with their coach. So let no one tell you that you cannot play in a team. In fact, if that happens, please call me. I'm going to share my number. Give me a call immediately. Okay? Because we want everyone to indulge in the sporting event that they are interested in. Last one.
Hello.
DJ.
Technical team.
Yes.
Be brief because we are time bad, please.
I'm called Mchungu Stephen, doing bachelor's in management science. I would like to know there are requirements needed for registration.
What do you mean?
Like if someone wants to register in any sport event.
You have all the requirements. You're a student. That's the most important thing.
Okay.
So as long as you're a student, you have your admission letter, you have your student number. That's all the information I need. So when you come to register, just come register, include your student number, include your phone contacts. The rest we keep sharing information.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you, members. I think that has been enough, and he has answered all the questions competently. is sharing with you the numbers on the screen?
No. I'm just going to. All those who would wish to get in touch with me or the sports department, you can always feel free to call me between 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, working hours. Okay? Don't call me in the night. Don't send me messages in the night. I will not respond. I only respond 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. My MTN number is 0775 643 772. 775 643 772. My Airtel is 0755 28 2712. That's my Airtel number. 755 28 2712. Thank you very much for listening to me, and I wish you a great stay at Kyambogo University, and I welcome you as well to the sports section.
Thank you, Mr. George, once again. Members, another clap. I wanted the 3. That one. So, I think members, you have heard from him. The other information may be for you who are interested in sports. In each of you are attached to a given hall of residence. Each hall of residence has a sports secretary. You register with the sports secretary, you are going to form a hall team, and from there you will shine, and you will be absorbed on the what? On the university team. It is your ability which will sell you to the university team. Thank you for listening. God bless you. Before us here, we have the Chief Security Officer of the university and his team. As you know, security is paramount in everything you do, even at your home. And always say security begins with you. But for us here, we tend to promote it for the good of you who are here, and our Chief Security Officer and his team, they are here to add more of your well-being here in terms of security. Mr. Chief Security Officer and your team, you are most welcome. Before you here, we have our freshers, first-year students, and they are eager, waiting to hear from you how secure they will be and how secure they are in the university. You are most welcome, sir. It's okay.
This one has already lost the ID. Okero Elvis Beckham. You are here, Lawrence. What is it? Who comes from Karamoja? Do you have anybody from Karamoja here? Good afternoon, everybody. Protocol observed. I see this sports person. I think he's organizer. I'm going to use English because the university is. There are some people outside. I think they are watching us. Good afternoon, people outside in the tent. I'm also looking at them. They are not happy. Because we're in uniform. I'm called Alan Tujizire. I'm a police officer
at the rank of SSP, Senior Superintendent of Police. I've come with my colleague. I think, is the microphone working there? You cameraman, target them, people see them outside. Let me start from the extreme end. Introduce yourself and what you do. They know better.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Superintendent of Police Kamia Charles, in charge Public Order Management, Kyambogo University. You are welcome.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Superintendent of Police, Vitundinda Warden. I'm Host Station, Kyambogo Police Station.
I'm ASP Rotomeo Team, Host Station Banda, your landlord. There. Welcome, everybody. I was here 14 years ago. I was also a student at Kyambogo. You're welcome.
Thank you, the officers. I see people murmuring, salute, salute. No. At the end of the day, when you finish here, you rejoin us. Some of us who are retiring. I was at the university, I think, Makerere. I left it 2002. Yes, you are not yet born. And the police has been there, which means every year, every 2 years, they take graduates. Any qualification, after a year, you join police and become those stones. You call them what? Stones. You rejoin at the end of your course 4 years. But this is a team we work with, OC, Tex Banda. We have a police station somewhere there. I think next to that faculty is what? Education, there is a police station within. And the other one in Madoadoa, you know him, he does with tear gas. Public order management, he manages you in the case when you want to do what? You know, university is associated with the strikes, demonstrations. So when you demonstrate, he brings small tear gas, then you come the order. Because when you're in uniform, you don't get scared. These are operational issues. When you are removed, it will be like you. And you are the one who buys this uniform. So don't get scared. Are you a student? You are from where? Eh? From Kampala. So when you die, they buy you in Kampala. Eh? Eh?
Mubende district.
Where?
Mubende district.
In Mubende.
Just after Mitiana.
I know. I've worked most of the count, apart from Marua.
Okay.
But most of the count have moved. I was in Teso, I was in Karamoja, I was in Lila, I was in Acholi, I was in Ajuman and Moyo, who comes from Pararonya. Security officer will move everywhere. Otherwise, I'm going to present. These people have given me very little time, 1 hour. I will ask them for 30 minutes, so that we can enjoy, not so? So when you meet us, we greet. When you demonstrate with your gas, when you steal, we arrest you. That is all about security, not so? But security starts with you. We cannot do you as a person. As we move, you see how security starts with you. For example, when you bring a bag and you put it here, tomorrow they will take your laptop. Then you say they have stolen my what? My laptop. But basically, Kyambogo, all government institutions, let it be Makerere, Guru, Mountain of the Moon, Busitema, Mbarara, all government universities have what we call chief security officer, a police officer. Then they have a police station. Do you know a police station? Where you come from, there is police. Eh? So there is a police station where there is DPC, this police commander, OC, CID. We call it a police what? A station. Then there is a police post. The smallest unit is called a police post. So here we have a police station where you have challenges, they have stolen you, you have fought to, you go, you find that person. He has a team work with, and that one works. This is the old station, Banda. So the role of chief security is coordinate. In this university, we have police. You have seen police officers. Then we have, if you have entering at the gate, you have seen people with black what? PAL, a private security organization. Then we have even internal guards, university internal guards. So even we have the UPDF. So don't get scared when you see UPDF. You know, UPDF is military, not so? So they stay with us. Those who stay in PAL, you have seen those small structures. Who stays in PAL? PAL Hall. You are all from Banda? No. So the role of the security, chief security, is to is coordinate all those deployments. You are the head of all those people, but not UPDF. Then we deploy, we patrol. That is how structure is. So I'm the head of the department of security. The way is the head of what? Sports. Hey. So by the time you come to my office, things must be very hard. So I'm the head of the department of what? Of security. If you have issues, OC has not helped you, we have CRO has not helped you, then you say, no, let me go to the chief security's office. It is extreme there. You'll get to use it. This is CTF, not so? Then there is a building called the CROB, where you have your lectures, then down there is an office there, next to the Catholic Church. That's where I sit. So don't get scared. You can't be in the university. How many students? Now I think they are going to 40,000 or 50,000, then without security. And our role of police is simple. It's protect what? Life and what? And property. So imagine a society without security. Imagine a society without a what? Even when we were here, even when I was at my office, I was watching you. Yes, there is a camera here. So that is how security works. So we work with Banda, we work with the highway. As a team, that's how we do our work. Now I'm going to go on what we call you as young students. There are some people who have come to Kampala for the first time, not so? Am I lying? I've been seeing at the gate, you come with your father, you come with your relative, you come somebody who finished here. So I want to see you want to hear how to behave. The others who are in Kampala and Zambia, people there who are aching, they are here. Me, I'm born in Kampala. It doesn't matter. What matters, you are all at the university, not so? I remember when I joined Makerere, there was a lady from Nabingo. By then I didn't know English, I was from the village. She would talk, Esther, she would talk and say, pardon, 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 until you get tired of her. So if you are from Kanungu, there are people who won't speak English here. Don't mind. You are all in the what? Aim at your classes. Don't think about English. After all, English is not our mother language. You know, I want to talk briefly personal security. The moment you come to the university, mind about your security, you as an individual. Make sure these are measures to protect you or as a group from being harmed, danger, or loss. It can be physical security, it can be a situation, because most of you don't know the university. Not so? So somebody can deceive you, let's move here. You ask him, where are we going? But with time, at the end of the semester, you would have known the what? The university. So take slow, learn the university, understand, ask. When you see somebody in uniform, as a UPDF, as a PAL, as the staff, these people sometimes have the blended Kyambogo what? Is here. This works from the Dean of Students. Ask. We have got conmen. You come with tuition fee, they take it. We have seen since last month, is it? We have been monitoring them, where you are registered from. Others create WhatsApp group, others receive you, but the university has so many, I see Catholic Church, mentors, they guide you. Please don't say I'm from Zambia, you man who come from Zambia, that I know university. You'll end up losing your phone in that circus. So make sure, take slow, learn. Not so. Ask, don't say, me I'm beautiful, me I'm black, I can't ask, I will follow the signs. You'll get lost. Whoever is here, whoever is talking on that microphone wants a fresher. Am I lying? He was a guild president, this man. So please try to inquire where it is necessary. If English is a problem, you speak your own language. There is somebody who will have what? Understand it. Why you are laughing? Because if you didn't, English is the language. What matters to get those marks? I know now they change it. Is it principles? How they admit you. By the time you live here, you will be knowing English. Yes. Why you are doing? They lecture in English. So personal security, and especially online, the online issues. Join a group, join here, we are selling something, don't be conned on those areas. 2, if somebody comes to you and they say, I'm so and so, I'm doing that, first ask him, who are you? Let me show you ID. I think when you're entering the gates, they're asking you IDs, not so? Eh? Yeah, the university is going to issue IDs by the end of the semester. But what you do, I think which comes faster? Medical? Medical card. Yes, when they give you medical card, please move with your medical card. Every day, every evening, we'll be asking you when you're entering the university. Make sure you move your medical card. Because you are not reliable on the data, there is, they call it what? I think ICT has been here. It's coming. It's going to teach you about, he was demonstrating something. When you register, there is what you call virtual ID. You go on the portal, you call it portal. So you put there, then when you reach on the gate, we see a picture that you are a student. We do that for the safety of you, because there is a lot of community in this university. So we try our level best to minimize strangers to enter into the what? The university. So don't think that now I left the secondary school. Which school was that? Yours? You man, you're from where? Adeptong. Koboko. Oh, that town on the border with a lot of ringara. So you say, I'm from the secondary school, others are from single girls. Now they are, no. This university is your home. You are free to enter and what? Exit. I want to emphasize on that. But we are going to restrict on issues when you identify yourself. Not so. Because you may even find here, some people are not even freshers. At the end of the day, they have taken 2 phones. So be cautious. If you see a police officer, say, who are you? Identify, don't get angry. But when you are doing one things, it is your home. Whether at 2, those who like discourse, those who like drinking, they stay in these halls of residence. Please come with your border, reach at the gate, stop, identify, enter into your home. What? Where you stay. It is your home. Band is a secondary home. The universe is what? And you must enjoy. People were telling me the bazaar should not close it at 2, no, at around 8, that you enjoy disco. I think there is a disco there in the bazaars. So you start enjoying. If you still have a pocket money, I've seen they have brought beers there. Go and take a beer. This is not a secondary. We have a presumption that you are all mature, you are above 18. So the choice is yours. Not so? The choice is what? So the university, make sure where you move, you are moving with who. There are people of mental, I was telling them. You find you stay with your friend, especially girls who are vulnerable. You wake up, when in the night your boyfriend calls you, you move without telling you where you are going. Please, inform your roommate that Mr. Lawrence has called me, I'm going to meet him. Now you are laughing, telling me that. I'm going to even say more. Huh? When you get to the medical, people will teach you even more. That's why this orientation is tell you the truth. If somebody comes and hides you, what? You man from Koboko, if you have to, what? You tell your friend, please, can you be outside? I have somebody. Because we met the LOCs from Banda, we met the hostel owners, not so Lawrence? Yes, we are monitoring them. The OCs here, we have the community liaison officer. We need, if you are in Banda, all those hostels we know. If you have a challenge, you let us know, we call and respond. Not so. Because we cannot explain to your parents that you have died in a hostel. You my fellow men, they have given you pocket money. You are in the first year, you have gone like brown there. What is your name, madam? Then she tells you she wants the iPhone what? Whatever, I don't know the series. I'm not a fan of iPhone. You surrender even the tuition what? Eh? The tuition fee. Then you start eating, they call them chindas, something. You must eat, otherwise you have issues with ulcers. It happens. I think when I was in university, we had a lady called Businje, can't remember. The boyfriend ate money. And she would deceive us that time, my boyfriend is outside the country. Kumbe girlfriend was in Micho Hall, a boyfriend. All the tuition fee was taken off. So try to, you have come here for academics. You will go other things. You have freedom. You are no longer under close eye of your father, of your auntie. Nobody is going to look for you. I think, Lawrence, you have told them. There is nobody who is going to look for you that you come do a test. Come to the lectures. No. Get your program, read. If you are day, if you are evening, follow. If the place you are going it is dark, please be mindful, especially moving at night. You have lost a student, I think, was hit in Nansana. Another girl was hit, somebody towards the engineering side. She was moving alone in the dark at night. It is so dangerous. That's what I can say. The university has regulations. I think, Lawrence, this is the dean. They will give you regulations of the university. What you are supposed to do when you are a student here. There's a lot of things. There is sports C, there is politics C, what else? Players, anything. Those regulations are there. Please read them. Let it be your Bible. Let it be what? Your Bible. Who has another microphone? I'm not kind of person to be on this high level. Let me use. Don't need to be what? I'm getting older, so my eyes can't see. So get regulations, read them, know the do's and don'ts. Last semester, the university, these students had a demonstration over some issues. If they give you school fees and you eat it, you don't pay in time, you pay surcharge. So the students, with a guild, they demonstrated breach of peace. The guild was dismissed. Haven't you heard it? Lawrence, you have not told them. He was dismissed. Just 1 week in office, because he sweared in on Monday, next weekend, on Wednesday demonstrated. taken to Ruzira with a group, suspended. So what I'm going to warn you or advise you, you are mature people, I don't warn you, not so? The choice is yours. You have come for academics. When you come for academics, there are other things. There are other things you do. Players, football, politics, I call them extracurricular activities. But be mindful. What the most important point that brought you to this university is what? Academics. You get involved in those things that are not required by the university, you'll go home. That's what I'm telling you. You read those regulations. They were suspended last semester. It was very unfortunate, but the university had nothing to do to have a peaceful university, to have a better learning environment. Then you are young girls, young boys, there are issues of drugs. Those who like smoking, I used to smoke when I was at the university. Marijuana, cocaine. Please, don't get in that habit. And there's another habit, homosexuality, especially ladies, it is very common. University has a lot of men here. Are you not there? Men, can't you stand? Where are men? This side is for ladies, is what? So those globalization effects, don't get involved in those things. And make sure, there is a lot of fraud here. Make sure you follow what they have told you. I think regulations are very clear. Get regulations, read them, then you move on. That's how you can. Security will be at your disposal. These officers are going to come and give you their telephone numbers. Whether you are in Mubende, this man who came from Bende as well. Whether you come from Koboko, have the number of security. Whether you are stuck, you are arrested in Imbuya, you are arrested whatever, please try to call security. We know that a student has got a what? A problem. We let the dean of student, who's in charge of your welfare, that a student so and so has a problem. If you are sick, you're in the hall, you stay room, I think there are people who want to stay alone. Please, let's have a number of security that they can help you. What are you playing for? Feel free. I think you take this microphone for these people, they give their numbers. OC Banda. He has a lot, he has so many. That is the OC, the officer in charge of Banda.
Okay. Thank you. Are you ready? 0774 94 16 45. Then Airtel 0759 52 52 67. Those are personal. You can call anytime. For me, we don't restrict. When there is danger, you call anytime.
Yeah, I see somebody. Of course, those are sports. But for us in uniform, feel free anytime you want to call. Don't say it is at night. So long as you have got a challenge with security, call. You introduce yourself. I'm so and so. I'm a student doing this. I have a challenge here. Oh, see. What is the micro? Your number? A counter phone. He's giving a counterphone. The station has a permanent what? A permanent...
Now, let me give you the counterphone. It is 256 200 94 1448. Let me read again. 256 200 94 1448. Call anytime.
Thank you, sir. So, let me give you the all stations official line. This is a line that is here permanent. You can have 074 70 510 49.
That number, excuse me, that number is for, it's not, it is a station line. Even if for him he dies or he are transferred, the number remains there. Yes, that's what it says, it is station's number. Yeah.
I may not die today, but we are still together. God is still omnipresent. So you can still have my personal MTN line. 0774 656407.
Repeat, you are too faster.
0774 656407.
I am Superintendent of Police Kamya Charles, OC Field Force Unit, Kyambogo. Official line 074 703 8904. I repeat, 074 703 8904. It is loaded with airtime. If you don't have airtime, you just beep. Then for us, we shall call you back. That number. So if you see any canister for tear gas, don't touch. You just call that number. Thank you.
Even at the OCs, your OC official line.
Yes, sir. Even the all stations official line is well loaded. Well loaded. For you, you need to have a little airtime for BP. We call back. Thank you, sir.
So is there anybody who wants my line? Eh? Why? Which reason? These are big people. I'm going to give you the line, my line. I don't have official line. But please, before you call me, first call these what? These officers. Because sometimes they are on the line, they are like OC band. You are calling me, I stay somewhere. OC band will be the what? Not so? Or if you have gone to band and they're asking you money, police like asking you bond. Money. If they're asking me money, I'll say, why do you ask money? These are students. For students, you lose things, property, whatever. We don't ask money. Not so? My line is 0701 0701 47 82 90. 701 47 82 90. Call. The moment you've called, you say, I'm a student of where? Hey, we're going to learn some discipline. Somebody will start talking. I'm here, I'm being robbed. Then who are you? I'm here, my girlfriend, my boyfriend is disturbing me. Then you see, we do what? Because somebody can call. I told you I've worked all the country. So You must say, I'm a so and so a student of what? Of Kyambogo. Then we'll see how we can help you. Because you are new, but you're going to see them. You'll see girls fighting for a boy, boys fighting for a girl. Since you are mature, she's laughing. Your mother was restricting you, now you are free. Huh? But avoid, the doctor is here, he's already in the house. He's going to tell you some other things. Hey, the lines are there? Okay. Oh, community. Oh, wow. You, what you do, you go and write them where you stay, you put them where? On your bed. These ladies have stickers here, you put it where? On your bed. Those are official. There is one person is not here, we call a community region officer. That number, 078 something. Is the one in charge of issues with hostel, your accommodation. If the environment is not good, we get one plus from the dean's office. We get OC banner that you go and tell, so that you live in a what? A modern environment. So that is how security will manage it. Please don't get involved in stealing your friend's property. We have arrested the students here and they get embarrassed. Most of the things stolen here is a phone and laptops. Be mindful your phone. Be mindful your what? Your laptop. I think the academic register will come here. You may not forget. When you are going to do examination, it is very near in December, not so? Something like that. You are not supposed to come with all those gadgets, not so? But you see a student and the whole like here, he has a laptop. You don't come with a sweater, you come the way you are. And you are intelligent. If you pass in your 60, then why not here? Because you have courseworks, they contribute, not so? Then you see somebody, he has a bag, especially ladies, he has a phone, he's entering exams, he puts things there, nobody's caring. After examination, my laptop has what? Has gone. My phone has gone. Prepare yourself, come with the whatever what are required in an examination. Not so. Don't get, if you have that habit that you steal your friend's phone, you'll be embarrassed. You take your friend's what? Laptop, you'll be what? Have you had a human with a digital watch? Because you want to impress the other lady, the man. You go and deceive your dad. Even if you come, you say, Chief, help me. Here I'm stuck. I will give you. And there is free money there. There is money catered for that. Dean. It is a welfare. It is from Dean's office. If you have a challenge, you approach them. So maybe these officers, if you want to say one or two words, we still have like 20 minutes here. One or two words. One, if you come talk. I started, I'm good at timing. The doctor. I started 15. So you come if they want to say 2 or 3 words, only 2 minutes. That is OC Banda.
Thank you, sir. And welcome to Banda. And welcome to the city. So I'm going to talk about a few things. You have come to Banda, but be aware that other people also want to make money from you people. You need to up your game and be sharp. People come from as far as the town to come and scam students. You are going to hear some of those cases where they tell you, they give you a paper, then they say the paper has disappeared in your body. Before you know it, you get scared, you surrender your money. Abafere. My brother from West Nile, you have come to Koboko, but this is Kampala. So we need to be very vigilant and very sharp. Are you getting me? Don't look at somebody and think because he's old and smart, he cannot scam you. Those are the very good scammers. Are you getting me? Then vigilance. Be very vigilant and be mindful of everything around you. Are you getting me? When you're moving from your hostel, when you're coming to the university. Then there's what we call neighborhood watch. If your colleague is not there, tell him that, I am going for lectures. Maybe I've washed my clothes. Help me watch over. Are you getting me? Don't just go, like Afande was saying. Don't just, tell your colleague that, I am going to meet so and so. So that when you get a problem or when people don't see you, we have where to start from. Don't keep quiet because you're going to meet your boyfriend. Mention it. You can go and get a problem there. And before you know it, nobody knows where you have gone. But when you tell a friend, I've gone to see my chana. Because now the Afande has told you, you are university students. Parents have been strict on you. But this time, you are free. You are going to see the education. You are going to see how free you are going to be. Then the other thing is target hardening. What do I mean by target hardening? You have your laptops. You are 3 in a room, but you are putting a padlock of 2,000. Are you helping yourself? Like he was also saying, you are entering an exam, but you are leaving your laptop outside. So are you seeing how you are making yourself vulnerable? Then the other thing is, get to know why you are here at the university. Are you getting me? These are the excitements of, tuition. You are not the ones paying tuition. No. You have student leaders, you have the management. They have been here. You are not the first students and you're not going to be the first students. Are you getting me? Know why you are what? Why you have left. I know some parents have sold the land, cows, to make sure you have come what? Don't get excited. Then, yes, I talked about Bafere. They are going to come. And I know they are planning for you, but we are also going to plan for them. Are you getting us? Yes. Then, avoid also moving, especially alone. Sometimes move in a group. When you're alone, you make yourself more vulnerable. Are you getting me? Especially the girls, even the boys. You find a student is moving in a dark corner. Are you getting me? Try to not move in a group. It helps reduce on the vulnerability. Then there is one thing you have come. They are going to open up restaurants. And they will tell you pay for a semester. You will see the woman and you will see she has fully opened her restaurant. I can assure you will eat for like 2 or 3 weeks. The money will be gone. Doesn't it happen? It happens here. People are going to come open up restaurants. Then you pay that, let me pay for a whole semester I'll be eating. You are going to come to us and say, they have eaten my money. So be very mindful. I think let me stop there. Thank you very much. And as Afande said, please, when you have a problem, don't hesitate to call. We might not help you directly, but we will know where to refer or say, no, this is a university student. Even when you have gone very far and you get a challenge there, call. At least we can make the calls and help you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for giving me. I'm allergic to this one. Let me have this one so that we can interact freely. Once again, I'm a Superintendent of Police. I'm Pitundinda Warren, All Station, Kyambogo University. I mind much about security. The little I know about security is all about being free from danger, harm, or fear. In other words, it's about being safe. And I must appreciate this institution. They have done a lot to make sure that safety of the occupants is guaranteed. We have the police station, we have all what it takes. We have the equipments, we have the cameras, so we are there. So my question to you is, do you understand security? You are all new here. Kyambogo Police, we are there, and Kyambogo as a whole, the crime is not high, but the neighboring communities are not all that good. We have the area of Banda. That place is not very good. When you see Acholi quarters, the same. We have another chaotic area, that is Kasigira and the line. Those people, they drink from morning up to evening. So as you are here, you are moving around. I'm tasking you to always imagine scenarios. Me, I'm a police officer. Wherever I'm going, I imagine scenarios. Now I'm here. Now I'm imagining, what if there is a terror threat here? Where do I evacuate from? That's what comes in my mind as me being a security officer. So even you, wherever you are, I know you are going to interact freely, and some of you, you are going to mess up. You are going to mess up, and when you mess up, do you blame security? Of course, no. So be able to understand the family background. I was once there because I grew up from a Christian family. My dad is a canon. So my parents struggled so much that I grew up in the Christian faith. I was supposed to go to Makerere, but my mom, because she loved so much, said no. She opted me to go to UCU, Christian University. Why? There is an element of Christianity. I found the Bible was compulsory. It's still compulsory. So even you, while you are here, you are going to have friends. Judge them carefully, because those friends will come with much sympathy, but you will not understand why they are coming to you. So I'm here, I'm a Christian. So even you have your faith. Because at the end of the day, you are going to have accountability. You are the investments of your parents. Your parents are waiting for you. What accountability are you going to give to them at the end of the day? So be able to imagine scenarios. You are in a club. Do you imagine any scenario? Something can happen, because we need you tomorrow. For us, we are fading away. We are phasing away. We are going away. But we want to leave you in good capacity, the capacity that you will build your future, the future of your children. That's all about security. Your personal security is very important. There is national security. National security, this security we are in now. The government has given you security. The police is there, we are there for you. So you also be there yourself. As you are calling police to help you, what have you done to yourself? Don't move around, move in pairs. Don't move in awkward time. Why do you want to move late? Moreover, you are ready, you are walking alone. What are you anticipating? You are anticipating something bad. So be good. When you are good, The future is bright. Thank you very much.
I am Superintendent of Police, Kamia Charles, in charge Field Force Unit, which handles public order management. I have just a very few points to make. One, when you cause any problem like riot or strike, for us, our work is to disperse you, not to fight you, to disperse you. So if you see us and you go away, we don't follow you. But if you want to fight with us, we shall get you. So if you want to demonstrate that you want to demonstrate as per constitution or as per your regulations, you have to write to IGP. Then IGP up to region, up to the state, up to the division, then to us. Then we shall be guiding you how to demonstrate. We even give you, we shall give you security where you are going to pass. But if you organize yourself from Nanziri, from Banda, when IGP is not aware, we shall deal with you. Another issue is on canisters. We have our canisters. So when you are running with you people, they fall down. Some of you pretend that you know chemistry, you know what, you are learned, you have been in industries, then you tend to do what? To grab it and want to do what? To throw it to us. Okay, you may succeed, or you may not do what? Succeed. In most cases, students who are here, who have been participating in that course unit of rioting, who have got, they have been losing their hands. Because when you throw it like this, it takes some 3 to 4 seconds, depending on the distance. So if it has not busted, you will find that a student will come and grab it, wants to do what? And doing so, the other hand will do what? Will go. And it says, and I'm going to court. Oh, you go to court. But your hand has gone. The university has called us to see you, to watch you, to see whether you have 2 eyes, ears, what you are, human beings. We want you to leave this university when you have your 2 eyes, ears, and hands. You have not come here to fight us, but you are the causers. Sir, the chief, I have seen the number. I am going to make a requisition for enough tear gas which can accommodate these people. We are going to make a requisition for these people and we shall handle them. Thank you, sir.
You know, students, we don't handle you like these people in town. We give you small, eh? There is a one of in eyes, then you cool down. Because you are students. You are young, 18, 20, 30, what? But we have enough in the store. There is enough tear gas, but it's not scaring you. We may have a demonstration which is not students, not so? Because he takes over this entire Kyambogo and the surroundings. To Ntinda, to the highway. What if border borders want to do cause case in the university? So those are the officers. We'll have the CLO who will become, I think, you will be meeting him in your place of residence, let it be halls, let it be where. But that's how we manage it. Feel free. The way he has said, you have not come here to fight you. We are part of you. I think there is even my daughter, my niece, I don't know what she's around. My younger brother was telling me she has come for orientation. We are part of you. Me, I come from Shema. Who comes from Shema district? Is there anybody who comes from Shema? Have you seen? This man comes from Nebi, but he's very fluent in Uganda. The other one comes from Chisolo. The other one comes from Karungu, Masaka. I used to be a DPC in Karungu. So police, security people are part of you. This is operational uniform. I'm sure if I have come here without it, you will not even know me. And the moment I remove it, I will pass you, will not even know me. You ask this one. They disturbed me, then this one. They demonstrated with some issues. But that is nature. We must manage you, and we must make Kyambogo a peaceful what? University. And we are mandated to protect you and your property. That is the mandate constitutional that they give police. We are not here that we are getting money, whatever. We are here to protect you as Ugandans, as students. Because you have a right to have a peaceful and stay in a peaceful environment. There is Chan. Chan in full is what? This football is called what? African National Championship. It is going on. Kyambogo has we have a sports ground. This new one. Have you seen at the main gate? So we have teams, international teams, which are training there. So if you see them training, you are free to come on the mesh. You watch how they are training. Today morning we had South Africa. Saturday we had Guinea-Bissau. The other day we have 2 times in Niger. You call it what? In French it's called Niger. So they are there. Those who love football, you can come and see what? How those guys train. I have a few minutes, maybe questions. Feel free, even if you want to ask was at home. Doctor, you are the last person, so I'm requesting you a few minutes. Yes. I see Lawrence wanted to tell me time. We know how we manage our, doctor has granted me. And I've been telling you, you task him immediately to give a medical card. He is here. He's the head of the doctor. From where? From Mubende?
Yes, sir.
So you are telling me that you are from where? Mubende, where part of Mubende? Where exactly?
This head of Chirunji Road, up to Kangulumira.
You reach Chiunya?
Chirunji.
You reach Mubende town?
Yes.
Then you go Kakumero?
Mubende municipality.
Chiunya?
Municipality.
There is a place called Chibati Mubende there.
Chibati, yes.
Chibati?
Yes.
Where they sell Waraja and Marayas. So you want to do what? Nkuwadde, which is Amwegari. No, I worked there, I know the place, but it has grown now, it's a big town.
Yes.
It was a slum area within in center, it's called Chibati.
Chibati, it is still there.
It is still there?
Yes.
So you are hiding it, that is what?
It is.
You imagine he was telling us that he's from Zambia. Kumbe he comes from Mubende Chibati. Where the UPDF, these disabled people drink from.
Yeah, yes.
You may find the mother is telling Waraji to come here, you want to know. But doesn't matter. You are here, whether you get a beautiful girl or whatever, you are in Kyambogo University. Okay, go ahead with your question.
Okay. Thank you, our dear SSP. Yes, my question is on the not planned kids. These are planned ladies and gentlemen who may need to come with their cars, motorcycles, and bicycles. For instance, if they come here, is there a specific place where they do parking of those vehicles, motorcycles, and bicycles? That is the only question I have. Thank you so much.
You have one. Hey! Yes. You tell me you come from.
I come from Soroti.
Soroti where?
Amuria district.
Amuria?
Yes.
Do you reach Ubarang?
No.
So you are here from Arapai. There's a nice chicken from Arapai.
Yes,
please. To Amuria, then you go to Kapirabiongo. There's a district which I created there.
Good afternoon, everyone. My question is for the evening students. What are the best measures for evening students to take care of themselves after lectures?
Okay. You know, Tessolan, they speak a lot of English. If you meet anesthetists, even they are two here, they will not speak their own language. They will be in English a lot.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
My name is Ngolobe Alan. A proud Samia from Bujir district. So,
a proud what?
Samia. So,
Lawrence, you already have a GRC.
Okay, I'm pursuing a Bachelor of Arts in Economics. So my question is, for me to stay very safe at Kyambogo University, which kind of politics should I avoid? And the second question, because I heard that the guild president was expelled, so I'm basing on that ground to ask, so that you can clarify.
Yes.
Then the second question is, how safe is Kyambogo University at night? Are students allowed to move within Kyambogo University even late in the night? Thank you so much for good and my country.
Thank you. Let me first finish these ones, then we'll move. Doctor, apologies. You also, when you come to a medical, you say, you wait, I'm handling an emergency. Let me start with the last one, the proud Msamia. Young boy. Now, world over, the leadership. I happened to study political science in Catering University. World over, students, the leaders come from students, not so? World over, the universities, it is, how? Maybe I include on the word the university is for excellence, is for arguments, not so? And in such a circumstances, they must produce leaders for future, not so? When you see our leaders today, they all participated in university politics. Let it be Mao, let it be President, Rugunda. All those you see, most of them, they were in university, what? Politics. Even President Museveni used to say that when they were at the university, they were fighting, I mean, something like that. So there is no limitation that we should tell you. I think very soon you are going to have a guild president election. There is some elective, holds what? He knows. You first help me. What category of politics they? You help me. Those positions. They should know early.
Yes, thank you. We have the guild president, then we have GRCs. Those are legislators of different faculties and constituencies. We have all chairpersons. Then we also have leadership at whole level, the whole secretaries.
The whole secretaries. So it is structured. The guild president, the GRC is called Guild Representative Council. Proud Msamia, not so? Be free to participate in any politics you feel you want. I know there is no university, let it be from Harvard University, Yale University, all leaders are championed through the university. That's why they teach political science. That's why they teach public administration. That's why they teach management. Not so? So be free. What we are telling is simple. If they put a roadmap for Giridi, participate. Not so? But if you have challenges as leaders, as students, use the right channels how to solve those what? Issues. The problem with the other people who are suspended, they were too radical. How do you get an office on Monday? I can remember. It was on 14th. On 15th, you write the vice chancellor that you want this and this. On Friday was a good Friday, I think so. Friday and Monday in Easter. On Tuesday, vice chancellor is not in the office, actually was on a sick leave. You start a demonstration. What kind of leadership are you providing? Like if you get wedded. You wedded today in church in Ruvaga, proud of Msamia. Then on Sunday you beat a woman. Will that be tesokera? Will that be a good husband? So that's what happened. But we are not saying don't participate. You have the constitutional fundamental right. Chapter 4 of the Constitution. You are free. Actually, let me say this one. You are free to get, there are some fundamentals in human rights which you are free to be. To play from where you want, not so? To any association, whatever, you are free. Either political parties, whether UPC, DP, NLM, you are free. Any party you feel you are free to go there. They will not stop you because you're in the university. That's it. That they were telling you about the university. That's how the university makes you a good reader tomorrow. So if you have issues in your village, that your village is all UPC from leader or by NLM, no. The university has that freedom. Come, your dad will be NLM, but you want to be in FDC. He will not tell us. Have I answered him? So you want to be what? A guild president? But there is the guild president, GRCs like a parliament, hall residence, whatever leadership. Then to evening student, my sister. We have known gates there, city. The main gate there, the Banda gate, and up there is Kabaka gate, this side, those who come from Chinda. And there is a smaller gate at Art and Design, a smaller gate, you will see it. We are temporarily closing it because you are in bazaar. But after the bazaar, we're going to open. So we care. Evening classes end at around 9, 10, not so? People go out. Our gates are always there. And you want to be, you are safe. Somebody doesn't see how safe it is. Is that okay? At night, not so? We want to make this university safer, that you can move with your phone in the university, nobody grabs it. Before it was there, but this time we did not see it, not so? That's why you restrict on entrance, what you call access control. You are not a university staff, you are not where are you going? Go. So that these young ladies and men and what you can enjoy your freedom at the university. So long as you're in the university, you can identify yourself. You can do what? Yes, you see, because when you're inside the university, the portal system helps you. Those who have smartphones. So there is no problem. So long as you say, how are you? Are you a student? Yes. You go to your portal, you say, if you have ID, you show us. You have medical card, I'm a student. You move on. You are in a single school where they rock and what? Things are changing. I think you have seen it, not so? Then parking. You call planned kids. The university is aware. There are people who study who are not young, like that gentleman. He has his vehicle. So it doesn't matter. There is a parking system. Have you seen those machines? So if you have a vehicle, you must have the logbook or sales agreement. You go to the system that you're a student, this is your vehicle. Then when you come, the machine opens automatically. But if you're a planned kid, your father has 10 cars, and you don't have a document, you please, your vehicle will not be allowed. It will be allowed, you will enter, but you will be paying. The moment you enter, you get a ticket. If you spend, I think, a day, you pay like maybe 12,000. But the vehicle is not yours. So I say, when you buy a vehicle, you don't manage it. I will say you did, because I think that one will not come here. If you have your vehicle, or if your father has your vehicle, has given you a vehicle, let's give you what? A card that this is your personal what? Vehicle. They will give you a card that you enter, you don't pay. But if you have borrowed it, then you want to come, you will enter, but you will pay. But for motorcycles, there is somewhere where we put them, some gazetted place. Then there is that power guard. These black people is monitoring them. Especially when you see at the building, you will see somebody there. There is, that place is called what? Opposite roundabout. NPT, something like that. That open space, the senator then down there, most of people motorcycles. Rock, there's, yeah. Because we don't want you to lose motorcycles. It has been here some time back, people come and steal motorcycles. We are limiting it. Questions? Doctor is going to quarrel because he may think, how many questions? Those who have questions, want to ask. Hey, you come closer, then we summarize. Please come. Those who have questions, come in front. Ask it.
Good afternoon, everyone. My question is, when it comes to the disability field, do you have interpreters in the security sector?
Interpreters where?
Interpreters.
Sign language?
Yes.
Here. This Kyambogo teaches sign language. He's very expert here.
Just because now, if assuming like I can get an emergency, and then interpreters are nowhere to be seen, and I needed security, how would someone handle? How would you people handle that? If it is an emergency and there is nowhere to get interpreters there and then, how do you handle that?
Okay. Let me gamble with your question. You are from where? You are born of where?
I'm an origin of Serere.
Eh?
Serere.
Original.
People don't know where Serere is. Serere is a small district there on the Lake Shoga. It was cut out of Soroti, not so? Yeah, you go Asulete, then you go to Serere town. No, this university teaches, I think, sign language. There are people doing courses. And we don't allow borders in the university, but people with disabilities, with impairment, they are used to motorcycles. But in the case of emergency, we handle them, unless if they are very far. But for police and even medical doctor is here, we take care. We handle, because sometimes you find they have the helpers, so we go through the helpers. Not so, madam from Sere, that's okay, baby.
The last one.
Actually, they have guided him, even the custodians.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Have you heard the English? Good afternoon. Okay, madam.
My question is about the evening courses.
Yes.
Can the time be adjusted like today? Like, can the courses be during daytime?
Wow, madam, you are from where? Or is that accent of English? You are born of where?
Kabale.
Kabale?
Yes.
You are Michigan?
Yes.
Oriota?
Yeah.
No, the academic registrar is in charge of those programs. I can't answer a lot. I can't answer a lot on about it. Basically, for me, I deal with security, so I cannot lie. I will be lying. Madam Kabale. Kabale ngayona. Mahanga ankai. Buchinda. Rwesasi nkahiyona. Ninga mwanjari. Any other question? Feel free. Any other question? Because this is we have met today, that's how you have a team. The next time you will not see us together like this one. You will become as an individual. Is there any other question before we say goodbye? Welcome, doctor. These are people to do. I've told you, if you don't have the money, go to the office. They are from Dean's office. They handle anything to deal with the student welfare. So don't fear. She's called doctor. If there is no other question, you man from Shema, you come from where? He's a gentleman. Who come from Shema? Where? Nkai? Chaviwa. Stand up and what? You give me the microphone. No, he's talking about my village. We used to drink waraji from there.
I'm called Denashava Samurin from Chad.
Shaj, who is your father there?
Karamus Erk.
Eh?
Karamus Erk.
Garabuz Eric. He knows it because that is my trading center. You know manya? Awaka kushira no manya. You don't know the secondary, Yakasinga che?
Yes, I know it.
You have never had somebody called Kakushire?
Yes.
That's kind. You are lying. So, doctor, apologies. I think we can end from here. Our sisters, our brothers, our daughters, please welcome to Kyambogo University. Come and study, feel free. If you have a challenge with security, please let us know. Don't hide there. Don't say this cannot be handled. We have got the challenges, people don't eat. Please, let's handle. Our offices are open 24 hours, police. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Chief, and the entire security team for that wonderful presentation. Do you have any mathematicians here? I just need one. Any mathematician? Okay, I want to clap for these people, but I want us to give them a 3 factorial. 3 factorial? Hey, teachers, yes, please kindly stand up and teach us a 3 factorial. 3 factorial means 3 times 2 times 1. So he's going to teach us, yes, 3 factorial. Okay, thank you. Let us give the security team a 3 factorial. Thank you so much, security. We appreciate. Okay.
Kyambogo University, knowledge and skills for service.
As we prepare to enter into the next session, if you are Okelo Elvis Beckham, kindly come for your ID, lost and found. And then Nabuire Ameria, when the last session is done, you go to the counselor's office. The counselor needs to meet you. In our midst, we've been joined by our Director of the Medical Services, Doctor. We are so happy to have you here. As I told you that one of the units that you must register with is the medical center. This afternoon, we are going to listen. We are going to listen to Dr. Grace. Dr. Grace, you're most welcome. Let us welcome Dr. Grace.
Is it evening already? Good evening. Sorry for keeping you here waiting. Can this work? I'm called Grace, and I am the head of the medical center. One of the departments that will be facilitating your stay in Kyambogo University. Do we all know where a medical center is? No. Trust me, by the time you're done with your stay here, you would have known, isn't it? Okay. I want to start by, first of all, thanking you for choosing Kyambogo University. There are so many universities in Uganda, but you chose us. We don't take that for granted. Thank you for choosing Kyambogo. So, what is our mandate as the medical center? We provide curative, preventive, promotive services with the main focus being students. We also treat staff and their dependents. Most of our planning is really geared to students' health. What are the expectations? From medical center, we are going to give you all those services that we've talked about, preventive, curative services. So in other words, when you're sick, we expect that you get to medical center and get services. From you as students, we want you to be responsible. We all understand the transitions of coming from a home where you've been taken cared of to a situation where you're now just taking care of yourself. So we expect that you handle those transitions with utmost or appropriately, and also we pray that you also protect yourself, particularly from the chronic diseases, HIV, diabetes, hypertension, as you stay in medical center. Where is medical center located? We all know where Banda Gate is. That is the eastern gate, isn't it? So if you move from the eastern gate and continue with that, with the most beautiful road in Kyambogo, about 300 kilometers on your left is medical center. Medical center has 2 blocks, and it is in the same complex with the home economics department. And how do we work? We have 2 blocks, the upper block and the lower block. The upper block is block 31, the lower block is block 30. Outpatient is from 8 to 5, and after that, after 5, all services are shifted to the main block. The medical services are 24 hours a day, so you should be able to get services at any time you need them. What are the services that we have? Treatment, malaria, all those treatments that you'll need are available at medical center. We have a laboratory. We have an HIV clinic which provides HIV services, including pre-exposure and post-exposure prophylaxis for people who have been exposed to HIV. Next, we also have a dental clinic. This dental clinic is on appointment. If you have a dental issue, you go and register and they give you a date when you're supposed to come. In terms of emergencies, you get the services immediately. We also have an ambulance, and we also provide to have a medical examination. This is mandatory. Our service is free of charge. So we want some evidence put. However, there are students who are on scholarship. Usually those students are connected through AR's office, and we're able to get a list of those students who do not need to pay any money to Kyambogo. I hope that's clear. And we shall have a schedule which looks like that. It should be in all faculties. We have put up a schedule where particular schools or faculties undergo those examinations. All these examinations will be done at medical center. For example, if you're to look at this, Monday is engineering, built environment and special needs. Tuesday is arts and humanities, social sciences. Wednesday is vocational studies, agriculture, science, computing and information. Thursday is school of management and entrepreneurship. Friday is education, art and industrial design. Saturday are for students who are on weekends. Now, graduate students doing masters, PhDs, we do not give them a schedule because we believe that for them, we give them that special priority where they can come in anytime, have an examination and go and do other things. Is it clear? So, this is strict. Adhere to this. But in case you have a challenge that you cannot be able to for example, be here on a Friday and it's not your date, you can always go and explain to the medical personnel who are conducting this examination, and they should be able to understand. Is it clear? Is it very clear? It's not clear? It is clear, isn't it? Yeah, so put this into consideration, and this will go on up to December. But always know that you'll need to have registered here for you to be able to finish your registration in the portal, isn't it? So the earlier you do it there, the better. Is it clear? So what about referrals? In case we are unable to manage your cases needs a tertiary facility, we shall be able to refer you to a government facility or a facility of your choice. Then ambulance, we have an ambulance which offers 24-hour services. This ambulance can pick up students from around Kyambogo, from within the university, but also around. We shall not be picking students, for example, from, I don't know how far you can go. We want to pick students from hostels. Is it clear? And we know that these hostels are only around Kyambogo, isn't it? Including the hostels within the university. If you're sick, you can be able to call, and the driver can be able to come and pick you and take you to the university. Equally, when you're referred, the ambulance will be able to facilitate your movement to wherever you've been referred. Yes, we also have a peer educator program where we use students who are interested in impacting fellow students in terms of health. These help us to be our ambassadors in the student population to improve health. Most of the SRH services nearer to the students in their hostels. So if you're interested in impacting other people's health, then you can be able to join that program. It's a volunteer program, so you don't expect remuneration, isn't it? But it will really, we shall be able to give you medical knowledge which you can be able to use for yourself, but also to impact other people. I think that is all. I wanted it to be very short because I know you're tired. You've been here the whole day. Thank you.
Thank you, Thank you, Dr. Grace, for that wonderful insight. One to note, he has talked about medical examination. It is compulsory for all of us. Not so, doctor? It is compulsory for all of us. Then also that registration, the program that you saw that was displayed on the screen, that one is also compulsory. You must register with the medical center before you do central registration. So you can take note of your faculty when you are supposed to register, such that you can visit the medical center on any of those days. Questions? The medical services are free of charge, right, doctor? They are free of charge as long as you've registered, and they are for both private and government-sponsored students, both residents and non-residents. We shall take about 3, 4, 5 questions, and then we'll call it a session. Mentor? Try.
Okay, on the program, I'm seeing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, up to Saturday. So will it work for only this week or throughout Pogoland and my country?
That one I can answer. They have said up to December. Isn't it what you mentioned? Up to December.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My concern is about the peer what? Program.
Peer educator.
Peer educator program. So if I'm interested, I would like to know the procedures. How do I join the crew?
Okay, thank you. Questions?
You talked of
Kindly
showing.
stand up as a show of respect. Thank you.
You talked of showing receipts.
Message which you can print. You either have, if they paid from home, let them just forward a picture, print that picture and attach. Isn't it? Just show us that you've paid some money. Is it clear? The last one is medical registration is once. It's done once. You're issued with a card, which you use for your stay in Kyambogo. Yes. Thank you.
Okay. We're done? Maybe. Okay. That brings us. Thank you so much, Doctor. Can we go give Doctor a 4 factorial? 4 factorial. Doctor, all these people are mathematicians. All these people are mathematicians. Okay. Thank you so much, Doctor, for this evening. Special announcement on Monday at 9 a.m. we shall have a meeting with all government-sponsored students here at CTF, whether resident or non-resident. Kindly find time and attend that meeting. Monday, 9 a.m. Okero Elvis Beckham, kindly come for your ID. If Okelo is your OB from Our Lady of Africa, you come for this ID. Otherwise, that brings us to the end of today's session. I need one person to give us a prayer and then we call it a day. Tomorrow we shall be here at exactly 9. Kindly come on time. Anyone to give us a prayer? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Let us humble ourselves in the word of prayer. Loving and gracious Lord, we thank you for this day. We've learned a lot and we know we have not remained the same. We want to thank you for all our facilitators, the team that is leading us, and all those students who have been around. We bless your holy name and we pray that as we leave this place, you go with us, you protect us, and be safe for tomorrow, because we're going to learn more. We bless your holy name through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
Oh, thank you so much. Mr.
Robinson
Ngabirano. Sign language interpretation. Oh, thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Departure is at leisure. You can still stay and enjoy Wi-Fi, or you can go home.
Kyambogo University, knowledge and skills for service.
I had a blonde with the band to check off all them.